Hello everyone, how are you? And welcome to this slightly impromptu stream looking at the last crucial rounds of the XTX Markets London Chess Classic 2025 Super Rapid Play. I am here together with partner in crime, Natasha Regan. Hey Natasha.
Hello, and we're going to be especially focusing on the England junior players. So I think Stanley, Supratit, Bodana, and many others.
Indeed. We might even make a little sidestep to see Shreyas, who's still counts as a junior as
we
well.
will definitely look at, because I can see his name there, just playing against Sam Shanklin now.
Indeed. And we'll also take a little bit of a look at the other action as well, so don't worry about that. It's just going to be a bit of fun for the Sunday afternoon. So, well, let's dive in there. Just do let us know if you're there and if you can see us or whatever. That's brilliant. And hopefully the stuff on the ECF website is working as well, and we've got that streaming working as well. So yeah, that would be really cool. And so let's just start by diving into some of the games. Actually, I'll just say one game. Actually, I just noticed this somehow because this is Ali Reza against Michael. And this was actually one of the lines that I always played this as white. In actual fact, this line against the Queen's Gambit declined when Black plays this move, Bishop E7 on move 3, took on D5 and played Bishop F4. But what Michael has done was what, hey, Naptha, good to see you. And just for you, I'm wearing a Leela t-shirt. So for those unaware, Naptha is a Leela programmer. So there we are. I'm Leela doing Leela things is the complete text of the t-shirt. So yeah, and I was always a little bit worried about what Michael did in this game, which is basically just to attack the central pawn and then afterwards just try and liquidate absolutely everything. And yeah, I was just rather worried about this, and I really thought that White had very little. But interesting to see Ali Reza playing this. Obviously believes that White has got a little edge somehow. It's a perfect shirt, Naptha. There's no official Leela engine merch, unfortunately, I think. So just have to make your own. Our ECF website would be the very best one, Tricky, I think. But or you could watch both and give give it all. It's but there we are. That's just very interesting. Be interesting to see how Michael does that, because I was very worried about this from the White point of view. I thought it was virtually nothing for White. Let's dive into, as Natasha mentioned, Shreyas against Sam Shanklin. So this was a King's Indian. And the King's Indian has been going a bit weird recently, I have to say. It's, you know, in the good old days, there was Knight C6, this well-known classical line where, well, basically White ends up attacking down here and Black ends up attacking down there. Unbelievably complicated, but a great deal of fun. But recently, I mean, triggered by the engines, Black's been doing all sorts of strange things. B6 was a stockfish favorite, I think, and just to play bishop b7, which, if you played this in the old days, you would have been laughed out of the room as a total amateur, and now nobody's laughing. But also
I used to play these bishop g4 lines that Sam is playing. I used to play this. Yeah.
But normally on bishop
take
g4
on f3, yeah.
Yeah, normally bishop g4 move 6. On bishop on move 7, it's quite unusual somehow. But yeah, I mean, saying quite unusual, but there's a very famous game, Wojciech against Caruana, in which Fabiano later played bishop takes c3. I wonder whether I can I click on that? Are you seeing that now? Oh no, you don't see that tab. It's what actually. Let's just have a look if I can reproduce it. I'll just show you this is the classic game of it actually. So it went bishop e3, bishop takes, and then e takes d4, bishop d4, knight c6, bishop e3. Rook e8, queen d2, knight d7, rook a d1, and now one of the more shocking ideas I've ever seen. This was again, this is a Caruana again. This is a Wojciech, very strong Polish grandmaster, one of Anand's analytical team, over 2700. And then Fabio took on c3 in this position, which is and after queen takes c3. Black played queen f6, and after queen c1 played knight c5. And the idea was you give up the two bishops. It looks horrific with those weak dark squares, but you are getting the e4 pawn. And it's yeah, I mean, Fabiano won a wonderful game like that, but it's a concept where you look at it and say, I get the point, but somehow I'm not sure. But the interesting thing here, of course, is that pretty much this happened. I thought that Sam had sort of deviated and played a different move, but in actual fact, he's gone for exactly the same concept, just with playing knight d7 first, because here he took off and played queen f6 as well. So going for this two knights against two bishops position. And the big point about it is that in principle, white should be much better with two bishops against the two knights, pawns on both sides. But the problem in defending this e-pawn, it's dynamics basically. There's the problem in defending this e-pawn on e4 is just really, yeah, it just makes it very, very difficult indeed. And yeah, so it's dynamics basically. So Shreyas is basically going to try and organize himself, essentially move this bishop from here and play the pawn to f3, and then he should be good. But in the meantime, Sam is using his knights and hopping around with his knights, causing problems, creating fresh weaknesses. So, for example, yeah, this queenside structure is now really tied down, and you still haven't worked out your e4 pawn. But okay, this is going to happen here. Bishop g2, rook e7. So Shreyas throws in a little bit of a bishop step there. Now I think he'd like to play f3 now, but I mean f5 will be quite difficult. So if I go f3, f5, then the bishop's pinned, and yeah, it's just looking quite good for black. So rook d1 played. That's a clever little move. If knight b2, we trap the knight. So knight e5, rook c2, rook e8, f3. Sigh of relief, I guess, from Shreyas. He's got that in, but Sam will be thinking, okay, well, white's got the two bishops, but I've managed to weaken these queenside pawns, and well, I mean, white's not exactly at your throat. You've managed to consolidate this, but it's not, it's not completely clean yet. So yeah, I mean, there's. It's a tough game ahead, but probably I would have thought quite balanced. Just have a look, see what the engine says quickly. Minus 0.1. So the engine actually prefers black a little bit. Yeah, interesting. It's always tricky with these positions. I mean, it might be a little bit better for black objectively, but somehow, black loses control. The bishops get loose, and yeah, you know, it's a difficult position. So yeah, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But very interesting to see Sam repeating that concept of Caruana. Although I thought it was an engine thing, but there was somebody pointed out that this was actually featured, this bishop takes c3, in a book by Zlotnik, who apparently was one of Caruana's coaches in the early day, Boris Zlotnik, I think. So that was quite interesting to see as well. So sometimes human ingenuity does also get there as well as engine somehow. So so we will see how that goes.
Let's hop to board 25 and 26. So first of all,
25 and 26. You'll have to help me out, Stanley.
On board 25. You can just kind of scroll down on the yeah. That's it.
Okay, cool. So what have we had from Stanley? We have got a Benko. Has Stanley been following his chessable course? I wonder, because there's been a recent Anishgiri course on the Benko that's just come out. So I wonder whether that's
yeah, perhaps.
You never know. You never know.
It's the lines in it.
Yeah, no, I don't know the lines in it. I bought it in order to review it for my new in chess column, but I haven't yet looked at the lines. So it's supposed to be unbelievably detailed. So there are many things that white can do. Obviously against the Benko, B takes A6 is the traditional way. B6 was very popular. Luc van Vele, Dutch grandmaster, played this an awful lot back in the day. There's E3 that was played. If you're if you're following the latest engine trends, then Crazy Leela's G4 is the way to go. I mean, I do have to confess that the reason that I bought Anish's course was to be able to tweet to him that he'd forgotten to include this in the course. It's an incredible idea. It really is.
He didn't include it at all.
He didn't include it. No. So that was just that was part of the pleasure of buying the course, to be able to tweet that. Yeah, I mean, that's it's actually a really interesting move, and it's started to be played. Sarin played this very recently as well, and hey, Tricky. Oh, thank you. Tricky's giving us a few people to look at as well. But E3 was played, and this is one of the.
Yeah, Maxime has also been doing very well this tournament, I think. I saw he was playing some of the games at the top. He lost to Nordebek.
Okay.
But he's got some wins against some very good players, and so Maxime, born 2009, so another junior player. Okay,
so let's have a look what happened with Stanley. I've talked enough about the missing lines in Anish's courses. So it's a really good course, by the way, always is with him, but it was quite funny. Castles, A4. Takes, bishop b7. And yeah, I mean, against this line, I mean, in principle, white's got, you'd say, more or less everything that he could dream of, because you know, he's managed to get his bishop developed. He's quite solid on the queen side like this, quite a solid structure. So black's counterplay in the Benko, which is normally along here, isn't going to happen. But they've been doing, I mean, the Benko and playing it like a Blumenfeld, basically going E6, has got very popular. Again, an engine thing. I think actually that the engines even quite like the move E6 in this position, or maybe after A6, B takes A6, E6, which is kind of crazy somehow. But anyway, Stanley ends up doing this because he goes E6 in this position. And white's got a difficult choice. I mean, either you let black take on D5, but then it's going to be quite irritating trying to defend that one. And of course, you know, your extra pawn on the queen side, it's certainly not going to get active immediately. So you'll have to deal with the compensation a lot, or you can go for this sort of structure and just sort of say, okay, well, I'll deal with it eventually when black goes D5. I mean, black's one problem in this position is that the e6 square is a little bit weak. So if you play d5 too early, we're going to get hit by knight g5. So what you're noticing is that Stanley is sort of delaying it a little bit. He's sort of, you know, sort of keeping it tight to the back and waiting for his moment to go there. I mean, another interesting thing is that, you know, white could also play the move e5, which looks natural. I mean, your pawn's attacked, so move it there. But you've got to watch out a little bit because this opens the line of the bishop on this knight. And we've got ideas like knight d5 into f4, knight g4 could be very dangerous. Yeah, it's a good system, e3. It is still a good system. But it's a little bit tricky. So, and here we see Stanley having a little go with his knights here. So knight g4, there's a little bit of an X-ray on that one. You can imagine the knight moving and then there. So white plays g3, which is a little bit scary, of course, because this one...
yeah, that knight becomes a bit loose, doesn't it?
And now knight b4, and the knights... yeah, there's all sorts of things now, you know, in the position. And well, white plays knight b5, which I guess was not his main idea, and now d5's happening. So yeah, I mean, Stanley's going for it basically. So yeah, white needs to. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I was wondering about that. I mean, e takes d5 is the most natural, and I don't think would be bad, to be honest. But bishop takes d5 is, I think, even more maximalistic because obviously you're hitting that knight on f3 already, and maybe you're going to get queen b7 in. Oh, well, there we are. Stanley's whacking out these moves at top speed. Yeah, I mean, this is quite dangerous now. I mean, we've got all of a sudden black's entire position seems to be combined. Oh, my goodness, Stanley's playing quickly. It's
yeah, but that builds up the pressure even more, doesn't it?
Builds up the pressure even more. I think I don't think white. I'd be amazed if white manages to, you know, to really hold out on this. There are lots of things happening. I mean, even moves like c4 and then knight d3, you know, is going to be very, very dangerous. So yeah, this is the Benko going right somehow, you know. So so very interesting there.
Yeah. Shall we put it on Badana as well on 29?
Oh, okay. Board 29. Let's have a look. Badana is a black here and seems to be a pawn up against Jonathan Taylor. Taylor, rather.
Yes.
Just have a quick look how that went. So that was the bishop's opening. Badana playing it very sensibly. White playing it rather oddly, or rather confusingly, I'd say. I've never seen this combination of moves before, but well, I'd say Badana handled that very well, and took a reasonable amount of time, of course, to do it, which is also the idea. But has just emerged a pawn up there, so keeping the pieces at bay, stopping knight f5 coming in, and bishop c7 and rook f1, playing it quite nice and safely here. And now let's have a look. Yeah, just unpinning there. I think that's pretty decent. I don't think there's any particular danger here. I mean, you know, you can play rook takes d7, but then we're just going to take on there, and you know, we're just completely fine here. Rook f7, rook e7. So I mean, in general, white's in a little bit of trouble here. He's just a pawn down for no particular compensation. So you wonder, I mean, I'm sure he's spending a lot of time here. I'm sure he's trying to make something like this work, maybe, or he maybe was, you know, with the idea of takes, and then you'd have a d6 somewhere. But I guess that simply queen d6 is just going to be good enough. Yeah. Just block, and yeah, the pieces are just all just not in the right place there somehow. So queen e2 has been played, rook f8, and yeah, no, white's got very, very little here somehow. So yeah, this is probably going to be decent. Try and get the knight round to e3, but I mean, black's got a lot of ways of just you know, really just trying to improve the position. I mean, I think rook e8 and then knight h5 is quite tempting, just to attack the. You know, I think that's what Badana's going to do. You attack the pawn on g3. If it moves, you come to here. And if white's going to spend a rook, you know, just defending it, then that's quite a nice little little thing, you know. So and then you start thinking about playing bishop b6 or knight b6 to stop the knight coming in, or whatever, you know. I mean, bishop d8 maybe as well afterwards. Maybe knight b, you know, maybe, I don't know, rook g1, knight b6, stop the knight coming in c4, play bishop d8, then exchange it off. I mean, it's just slow, but it's, you know, it's just very good for black. So going to be interesting there. Knight c5 played, attacking e4, also a good move. So
shall we quickly look at Stefanova as well against Rock-Yu? They've only got a few seconds left, so.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So so it looks like who's better here and why. So White's 2 pawns up, isn't she? Yes, that's right. So so White is definitely better, as always. In a rapid, the difference between winning and you know, and making it is quite. What's nice? What's that actually? Because knight c6, rook c1, we've got knight e7. Oh, she's going to pin. That's what's. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. So the idea is that. So the idea is if you go something like knight e7, for example, where you say, "Haha, I'm unpinning," then you're going to get pinned back again. You can't bring the rook round to c4. If you went there, I'll take like that.
Oh, clever, very clever.
But what you could do,
it's a nice tactic.
It's a nice tactic, yeah. What you could do is to go here, however. But then I'm suspecting that we may simply just go a4. It's going to take you a while to unpin here.
Yeah.
So you know, by the time we've done it, we've got all the way here basically. So I think that could be very unpleasant. So c6 is a very nice move. Now the only thing I'm vaguely wondering about would be whether you could play a move like rook e4. But maybe in that case, you know, you're trying to chase away the knight on there. But I maybe you can just play a move like f4 then. You know, and just if you give that one away, then I'll go wherever, c7 maybe. You know, actually I could probably just go c7 already. Come to think of it, couldn't I? That would work, I think.
Okay, threatening rook b8.
Although knight a6 is what I'm. Knight a6. I would go f4 simply. I'd simply go f4. Okay. But a rook d5 was played. Yeah, I would have played f4 here normally. Interesting, but was maybe Stefanova was a little bit worried about this one again. To go here. But again, a4 looks very strong. But I mean, I think what Stefanova's done is also quite good. This is, you know, you've got 2 passed pawns and you've got a rook behind them. So yeah, this looks very good for Antoinetta. But getting a hell of a fight from the young British junior Rock-Yu. So brilliant.
Yeah, well done him. Should we hop back to the top boards?
Yeah, let's have a look. Have a look at the top boards. So Nikita Vichagov having a great tournament. Drew with Linier Dominguez Perez, American Grandmaster. So that's a pretty good result. Oh, let's have a look at Mickey against Firouzja. I guess that is basically even. I think. You know, White's trying to do his best with this, but I don't think you're really gonna manage very well. I mean, I suppose Bishop b2 already is maybe quite possible. I'm not 100% sure. Got to be careful about these things. Maybe Rook b1 takes on b7 is, but yeah, there should be drawn. But of course, yeah, I mean, time, right? It's going to be rather scary. This one was interesting, by the way, because Luke beat Nicolas in this very variation in the actual classic.
Yeah,
and I think that it deviated here. I think that Nicolas played f5, I think, before. Or knight f4, I'm not sure which, but here he played the move d6. So it's quite interesting somehow, and we've got to this position now, and well, I think he's probably happier with this position that he got rather than oh, the older brother, tricky. Older brother is beating a younger brother. Oh my goodness. So So this is quite interesting here. So how should we play this with black? This looks so dangerous for white, doesn't it? With all these squares so weak. What's the time situation? Luke's down to 20 seconds.
Seconds. Oh, he's a good defender, though, is Luke. So.
Oh, Luke's a brilliant defender. Luke, yeah, Luke's amazing. I once I analysed with him. When was that? Oh, you were. It was one where you were there actually. It was when I played Ivanchuk. I drew with Ivanchuk as black in a 4NCL match.
Yeah.
And you know, we were analysing, and you know, Luke. I was sort of saying, yeah, and this is obviously good for, you know, attack. And Luke was saying, well, you know, and then always looking for defenses. You know, he's really incredible defender, and a very, yeah, I don't really get how he thinks somehow. You know, you have that with some players, but he's got a very particular style, very particular way of thinking about it, and he really believes in the defense incredibly. You know, it's
looks like black can bring the rook into f3.
Yeah, that's quite an interesting line. It's one of those positions where somehow that, yeah, it's you're never 100% sure how to do things somehow, but this is going to be very nasty, I think. Actually, this is horrible, come to think of it, because after knight d2 we're going to go queen a1 check, and I mean we've always got rook f2 here, which is, you know, yeah. At the very least, which I think, well, I'm probably knowing Luke, this is exactly what Luke is aiming for, but I don't know.
What about queen now to g1 or h1 or?
You've got to watch out because I've got rook c8 and queen e4 here.
Yeah.
So that is quite worrying. So I don't actually know. I was thinking queen e5, but actually it's the same story. We go queen e4 check, so you mustn't do anything like that. I mean, this is the kind of the huge stress, right? About how. But okay, this one is queen d4.
Oh, that's better. Probably. Yeah.
There's going to be rook f2. But I guess that Luke is sort of thinking that he might be able to have some sort of fortress here.
Really? But can't you push the pawn?
No, if you push the pawn, I'm going to go rook e2 simply, and unless you've got something very clever, I'm going to be picking up that pawn. So obviously it's not particularly what Luke wanted, but yeah, you know, I mean, at some stage you take what you're given, right? So I mean, what you could do there, what looks stronger, this would be your natural assumption would be queen d3, so threatening to go e3 to e2, when I'm not quite sure. Oh, he's gone queen a1.
Ooh.
Interesting.
He's
threatening knight e1 there.
Yeah.
But why?
King h3. Well, now you can just take the knight, surely.
Yeah. Oh, I think Luke must have just blundered, or I think, or missed, or maybe there was something horrible against other lines. Oh. Yeah. Well, Nicolas getting his revenge there, it looks like, for
I guess Luke would be happy he got his result in the main tournament rather than the Super Rapid.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Because Luke did well there. He got 50% at the in the Classics, so he did a good result there.
How's Shreyas doing now?
Let's have a look at Shreyas. Oh, that's the one.
This is good for black.
Right, so it's a lot of pawns down, that one. So I think that Samus will win that one very soon. You can just.
Okay, what about Gawain?
Gawain. Let's have a look at Gawain. Gawain is a pawn up in a knight ending. Yeah, this should just be winning simply. I mean, they say that, that there's some sort of vague thing that they say that you know, knight endings are like pawn endings because but it's hello, elevate yourself. Okay, Naphtha, thanks very much. Yeah, but it's not really true, but it's the value of an outside pass pawn, basically, you know, that is quite large, because of course knights are quite short-legged, you know, and if you've got an outside pass pawn, you can you know, you can distract the king and get in the other side, and that's basically what Gawain's doing there. The black's playing quite resourcefully here, just you know, keeping trying to stop the king from coming in and also keeping hold of the knight. So it's I mean, to be honest, it's, you always notice how stressful it is to win one games, don't you? I mean, that's the basic problem all the time. Shall we have a quick look at Amit, how Amit is doing? Obviously had a brilliant result in the Open, sharing first
He was amazing
with Pragananda. So and played beautifully. He could have won the 8th round, but then won the last round as well. So here we've got a typical Amit position. I would say he's the exchange down, but with some dark squares, and you know, it's just going to be very, very, very tricky.
They're both really low on time.
They're both incredibly low on time. Yeah, Irina's gone down, getting down to her last seconds here. It's actually a very difficult position for her to play, I think, because but that's not a bad move actually, because after bishop a4, she would have taken. Sorry, the move's moving too fast. I shouldn't be. She would have taken on a4 and taken on a6. So the knight's not loose anymore. She's keeping it together. She's doing really well to keep this together. But you know, yeah, I mean, White's exchange up, and in principle, there are enough weaknesses in White's position that you could say, yeah, this is going to go. This can go wrong for Black. But it's just that just at the moment there's sort of so many pressure points, so many places where you say, oh, this could go wrong, that, you know, you sort of feel that Black's the one doing the pressing, even if Black maybe isn't objectively better. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But yeah, Irina's putting up a very good fight here, so this is going to be very.
I guess Black can get the piece over to the king side quick as well, like knight d3, knight f4, and queen.
Yeah, this could be quite dangerous. In actual fact, you've got to watch out for g3. I mean, maybe I'd be looking to try and play a little bishop g5, h5, h4, and then hop over somehow. That would be my my sort of feeling. But yeah. I mean, I think that Amit is kind of trying to keep it tight at the back, you know, and he's waiting for his opportunity, I think. It might be interesting to play knight d3 and then knight ac5 now. That could be interesting. He's gone for this one, yeah.
What's the increment, actually? They both seem to have built up quite a lot more time. It must be 10 seconds.
It must be 10, I think. I thought it was 5, but I think it must be 10. So, yeah, I mean, this pawn could go, but you don't really want to take it, I don't think. And I think Irina's understood this pretty well. You know, she's sort of offering a few things to Amit, just but you know, you'd lose that compactness in the position, and if the open files start getting loosened, then it can be quite difficult for Black. So I think this is quite a nasty one, threatening takes from knight c6. So I think what Amit is sort of looking at, I think he wants to take with the queen, and then I think he'd be looking to bring the rook over. That would be. I wonder whether Irina should go knight c6 in this position. This might be a good one, because you don't mind about you know, if you lost this pawn, for example, you wouldn't mind that at all, I don't think, and because you've got this open diagonal then a bit, and you get a bit more space.
Right.
This knight on a6 is not great then, so she's played queen e2, or maybe queen e2's, although. Oh, I just got to.
Isn't that just material?
Well, no, you can take on here, and if bishop d2, you can take back with there. But of course, you've brought the knight back away from c6 now. So I wonder whether b3 would be.
That looks good.
b3 doesn't look bad, does it? I mean, it's bringing the pawn closer where it can be taken, but I think rook b7. Oh, rook b7.
I think he's planning b3.
Yeah, but what about knight a5 now?
Knight a5.
Will he go? Is he maybe going to try and swap off and then just push through with b3s? That could be.
Yeah, and the knight on d2 is loose.
Could be. Oh wait a minute. A rook cb1 was played. Rook b8 and knight f3.
Okay.
They're doing a great job, both of them, actually, of just keeping the other one. You know, they know what the other one's thinking of doing. You know, and they're just. I mean, in actual fact, Irina could even consider taking on e5 and taking on a6 at some moment. That's actually quite a threat, I think.
Okay. Amit just drops his bishop back.
Okay, I mean, this, if you want to clarify the position to take and take here, could be quite interesting. Because if you go b3, what would white play?
Knight e5.
Well, you could do, but queen g6 is even nicer, right?
Very good.
I don't know whether it's good or not, but anyway, that's it. So rook b7, rook cb1. So knight d2 played, keeping it tight at the back. Knight a4. God, this game's going to go on forever, isn't it? It's,
I thought we're getting to one that was just close to ending.
yeah, knight c. So okay. Oh, it's going to get a bit random now. I guess that Amit's going to bring this knight into c5 now, yeah, and look to try and push the pawn, or maybe bring the knight into c3 after. Yeah, that's what he's played. Just have a look. Oh, yeah, Sam has beaten Shreyas. Luke has lost to Nicolas, as we saw. So not a good time somehow for the English players there.
What about Kobe? Let's have a look at Kobe on 13.
Oh, Kobe on 13. Oh, let's have a look. Well, Kobe is in principle. Yeah, Kobe is a piece up in principle, so a little bit better there. But obviously, yeah, it's going to be drawn, this one. I mean, even rook and knight versus rook is obviously is good for is just a draw, so it should be all right. I think probably there's more danger for black to get his king caught somehow than for white to allow those pawns to run somehow. So, I mean, knight f5 check is the natural move, and yeah, and then black's got to go king h3 or h2. But yeah,
I'd still be a bit scared if I were white here.
Yeah, you're always a little bit nervous about these things, but it's fine. It's fine. And black's in probably more danger of getting his king caught and then a nasty fork happening than anything else, I think. So that's what Kobe's going for. Let's have a look. Just have a quick look. Oh, Amit has made it. Oh, I wonder whether Irina lost on time there. Just played the move. Yeah, I think so.
Right.
Yeah, I think Irina lost some time there. So hard luck, Irina, but great fight, and well done, Amit. So Amit moving up there. He's going to have he's on 6. So I mean 6 out of 7, right? Really. Yeah,
really good.
Really,
yeah, he's in great form, isn't he? This time
he's in great form. He's had an absolutely fantastic December.
Can we look at Soam? Oh, did that just end? I was thinking Soam, who was on the board by Kobe. Oh no, but it's finished and he lost. Okay, don't worry about that.
Let's have a look. We can maybe have a look at
Peter Finn. Come on, checkmate a lot. Go to board 27.
Checkmate a lot. Well, he's not going to checkmate a lot
he's not
today.
Checkmating in this game.
It's just a draw. It's just a draw, I think. So that's going to be a good draw against a much higher rated player there. Although I imagine that's not Peter's real kind of, or it is his rating, but yeah. Oh, by the way, Badana drew against Jonathan Tayar. So good result there, drawing with black against Naem. Oh, shout out to Tim Rutte, my Amersfoort colleague, who I can say definitely won that game. He's a fresh IM. He got his IM title at Hastings last year. So it's I think I saw his name on the entry list for Hastings as well this year. So actually, quite a few of the people who played last year seem to be on the entry list for this year. So obviously. It's that it's the Hastings Hotel. You can you can check out. You can never leave, or that sort of thing.
All right, check it out.
Let's have a look. Supratit won against Martin Breton. He's on 5 out of 7. He lost to Felix Tulkinski, who beat Stanley in the Classic Open. He's lost to Amit, but apart from that, he's beaten everyone who he should do, including an IM. So he's on 4 out of 6. That doesn't sound right. He should be out of 7 somehow. I guess he's on 5 out of 7. let's have a look. What else have we got? Any other names that we recognize there? Oleg Verbitsky drawing, and no, I think that's basically it. So let's have a look what the scores are. Who's still playing? Nobody's still playing, so that's good. So let's have a look at the scores. So we've got Linnea and Nicolas on 6.5. Ali Reza, well, a whole posse there on 6, including England's Michael Adams, Nikita Vichugov, Amit Ghazi. We're cheering for. Not many on 5.5, oddly enough. And then we've got, well, a few results still to come in, looks like, or to be worked through there. So Luke there on 5 out of 7. Maybe Gawain, actually, because I guess that Gawain won.
How's Gawain's going?
Oh, he's still going. He's still going. Oh, God. Oh, that has not gone well. I don't think this is winning. So no, this isn't winning. So oh, it looked like it should have been winning most likely, but yeah, it looks like Black has put up a sterling defense there. It's saying 0, but I mean, I wouldn't. Gawain will never have lost.
Imagine it's a draw, right?
I think it's probably a draw there. Yeah. So oh, that's unfortunate, because that was looking really good somehow for. So he'll be on 5.5 then, I think, Gawain. And yeah, who else we got? We got Harriet on 5 as well. Jonah Willow, Joseph McPhillips, Stephen Dishman on 5 out of 7. Your Sassy Seniors teammate, right?
Yes.
So and John Ems, Seniors Grandmaster, my generation. Thomas Rendell there, Stanley on 4. Oh, that actually is not clear. 4 out of 6. Maybe Stanley's on 5, actually, isn't he? I would have thought. So it's a little bit unclear. The scores don't seem to be completely worked out there. Maybe we should have a look at chess results, maybe, and just chess results. I'm just going to have a look. Bear with me. Chess results. London Chess Classics, Super Rapid Play.
Not much of that is filled in yet, it looks like.
Okay, well, we'll have a look when we get the proper results. We'll have a look there. Brilliant. Okay, so that's not bad. Let's have a look. When is round 8 scheduled for? 13:30, so in half an hour.
Yes.
It's
may as well have a break and resume. Come back at half past.
Yeah, I mean, let's have a little break, and yeah, then we'll let me just can I do this? Oh, I was going to leave you with a lovely little little graphic, but I've forgotten to set it up. So yeah, so I reckon that that we can leave it there for maybe 15 minutes or something like that, and we'll come back and give you the updated scores, and then look ahead to the next round. Okay. Thanks very much, everyone. See you soon.
See you in a minute.
And we're back.
We are back.
So we've got the scores just a little bit refreshed there, so we can see that Lydia and Nicholas are still in the lead. But then afterwards, we've got a few more people on 6 there. Gawain did draw, so he's on 5.5. Got a few more on 5.5 in actual fact. David Hayden still going incredibly strong. Look at that.
He's good at Rapid, isn't he, in Blitz? Because I remember he won the 24-hour Blitz.
Oh, that was David. Ah, yes, of course, of course. It's well, we certainly shouldn't fear for his stamina then in this. But he's doing great. Hasn't lost a game yet, and beaten 1 GM and drawn with 3 others. So including joint leader. So he's having a hell of a time. Let's have a look. Luke on 5 there. Stevie Gordon on there as well. It says 5 out of 6, but I guess that's 5 out of 7, I would guess. I'm not quite sure. Oh, that was probably probably a default, I guess. But Shreyas on 5. Let's have a look, and then Stephen Dishman we mentioned again. I mean, just a huge amount of people on 5 there. Victor Stoyanov as well. So yeah, I mean, with 3 rounds to go, it's anyone's really. It's yeah, obviously it's a big field, and yeah, lots of people scoring lots of points. So it's going to be very, very interesting indeed. Got another quarter of an hour before we before we start up again. Let me just go back to the boards. Let's have a little look. Maybe have a look at a few games whilst we're waiting there. Let's have a look.
We could look at Mishra. How about Mishra?
Oh, right, that's right. Who will forever be known as Badana's partner in the in the Pro Biz. So Mishra and Badana obviously winning the Pro Biz. So yeah, played a Rubinstein Nimzo Indian with E3 Bishop D3. But they're playing it like this nowadays, taking on D5 very, very early, and then playing A3 and then Knight G2. And they're trying all sorts of ways of trying to bring a bit of life into this system, because the old main lines that I studied for what feels like years and years, Black really, I mean, even in my day, Black had a lot of decent alternatives, but it was I mean, kind of pre-computer age, so it was complex enough to keep things interesting. But nowadays, with the engines and the courses out there, there's not very much somehow. So these sort of fixed center positions are quite interesting. And then White might aim for F3, E4, or even F3, G4, G5, or just aim to clamp down on the C5 square with B4. There's a lot of possibilities there. So that last one is the one that Mishra goes for. Well, actually, he plays this just to try and hold back C5, and Black plays sort of quietly somehow, and now White plays F3, and actually the fact that you've managed to stop C5 happening means that E4 is going to be very, very dangerous. So Mishra sort of tricked his opponent there. So Rook B8 played E4 C5, so Black's pretty desperate to try and get in that C5, but yeah, you're just a bit too late here, and this is well, as a 1d4 player, this is the world's best position that you could ever have, basically. So G6, Bishop E3, Black played C4. You wouldn't have thought that this was really going to. Well, this is not how you.
Oh, yeah, because now the centre's closed. White's F5 is going to be even stronger.
But I mean, I think he was worried that that the centre opening or the queen side being able to be opened, you know, would only be in White's favour, which I think is probably true. I think it's one of those situations where basically everything is bad somehow. So this is just very easy for White. Just Bishop F2's interesting. I wonder why he played Bishop F2 just at this specific moment. Not quite sure, but it doesn't really matter, because he does the plan anyway, which is just to double up on the G file. Maybe he was just sort of thinking about getting the bishop out to H4 sometime. So Queen F7, Bishop D1. What's White going to do here? I think probably White was thinking about going Knight F1 to E3, Queen H3, and Bishop F3, and lining up on this guy as well. So Rook G8 played, Knight F1, Bishop D7. Black decided to try and go for it, but that wasn't really happening somehow. So just always got to be careful with the tactics, but White's played it cleverly, so that Bishop C6 allows Knight E7, followed by Queen C6. So basically that's just totally gone, basically. There's two enormous pawns, plus the fact that the knight is pinned now to the bishop on B6. Bishop C8, E6, King F8, King F1, Bishop A7, Bishop F7. We're looking to play D6. King E7 check, Bishop F6. I mean, this knight can't even get back somehow.
Those central pawns look really nice, don't they?
Yeah. The black kept on going for quite a while here, I have to say. Bishop B6, Knight D5, Knight E3, Bishop E7, and then D7, and well, yeah.
That should do the trick.
Well, no, he still carried on for a few more moves after that, but there we are. It's yeah, no, that's really yeah, C4 couldn't be it, but it's hard to say really what could have been it. Really, it's just yeah. I mean, a very interesting system actually. I mean, I always find these systems interesting where the engine is giving not very much somehow, but you just see that how it turns so quickly. Because I mean, one inaccuracy basically from Black. They're saying that Black should have played Knight E4, tried to exchange off some pieces at least. But one inaccuracy, and actually, the engine says +1, but it feels like even more somehow. Yeah, it just feels like, well, you're just totally lost after that. And certainly by the time you get to here, there's no chance for Black at all, normally speaking. It should be objectively lost. So interesting system maybe there to have a look at. I think that's quite, yeah. This idea of just clamping down and then afterwards playing for the center is looks very strong indeed. Let's have a look. Oh, Stevie Gordon played. Oh, Livio.
Yeah, Livio, who was in the winning team at the team splits. So that was an amazing team. Daniel, Fernandez, Stanley, Supratit, and Livio. If I'm remembering right, he was the board for there.
They won all 9 matches, didn't they? I think
they won all of the matches. They were very convincing.
Stanley undefeated, I think 8.5. I think he got, didn't he? Out of 9, I think something like that. I think something like that. Yeah. It's so let's just have a look. This is Stevie Gordon. You'll always get C4 either on move 1 or on move 2 from Stephen Gordon. And he's just returned to playing, I think, after a long absence. TCC Swiss mentioned Mr. Beads, indeed. So Mr. Beads is the brains behind the TCC Swiss pairing system. So any complaints about the pairing system and engines being unfairly treated should be addressed to him. So Bishop G2, Bishop D6. Now we're seeing the system more and more actually. Before it was really the bishop was put on E7 and nothing else, but now it's being put on D6 a lot. B6. Yeah, never liked this combination of playing allowing this somehow. I mean, there are some Queen's Indian systems where this is where this has been played, but I always feel that having a pawn on D5 and then a pawn on B6, so that C6, this pawn is always weak. It just always feels bad for me, and you've got to play it very accurately as well. And Black was a little bit lackadaisical here, and White just gets just huge amount of play here. So after C6, White took on F6, which is actually quite reasonable, even though the engine doesn't think that it's the best. But just to you're just simply powering against this this center. So Black played something interesting there, tried to get some space for himself, but again, you've got this massive pawn roller as white, and just very, very difficult for black to do anything about this. And yeah, knight b6 was definitely a mistake, because, well, I mean, you should really be trying to keep control of this f5 pawn, I think, but it also allows white to play b4 and break open the center there. And this is a massive position somehow. So not bad, eh? You play a sort of a system with a c4 and a fianchetto, and then you end up with a center like this. I mean, you can't complain about that, really. Black did his best to try and stir things up, but yeah, obviously this is. Oh, we've just seen another position with pawns on e6 and d6 there. So yeah, just absolutely huge somehow. Black had to give up the a piece, but unfortunately the a6 pawn is going as well.
Easy.
Yeah, now it's just easy somehow. So good game from Stevie Gordon. How's Stephen been doing there? He's done pretty well there. And he's playing Mickey in the next round. Oh, we've got the pairings.
Oh, so let's see the next round pairings. Yes,
indeed. Let's have a look. So we've got Nicolas Theodorou against Lemire. We've got Meat against Ali Reza. Abdusattorov.
Dominguez Perez, he didn't play in the main event, did he? But he did play in the Pro Beers. It's sort of funny, everyone having to play each other again, you know, after playing in the main event.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's really true. It's we've got a Meat against Ali Reza, Abdusattorov against Abhimanyu Mishra. We've got Alexander Kovchan from Ukraine against Sam Shankland, Mickey against Stevie. We've got Nikita Vichugov against Pavel Ilyanov. Ilyanov's doing very well. He beat Abdusattorov. So that was very interesting. David Hayden plays against Gawain. Petro Golubka plays against Daniel Yufa. Eitan Rosen against Sviatoslav Bazukutsa. And Shiva plays against Viktor Nikolevsky. Let's have a little look a bit further down as well. Sorry, just find my scroll bar there. Luke McShane playing against Tim Grutte. So my Amersfoort colleague Tim. So big game for him there. We've got Shreyas with black against Zoka Gal. Stephen Dishman plays Elena Rubers, the young Dutch prodigy. Stan plays Eyal Noy, Israeli player. Kobe, who we saw in the last game, playing against Miraga Agayev from Italy, I guess. Yeah. Let's have a look. Who else have we got here? We've got Indy Southcott Moyes. He's done really, really well. He had a really good tournament so far. Playing against Aramudan Balaji.
We've got Kai Hanash against Stefanova.
Oh, good Lord. We've got Harriet against Denis Dupuis as well. Yeah. So, I mean, in all fairness, you can't avoid juniors nowadays playing in England. That's just something that you've got to accept. I think you're definitely going to play against.
Oh, Bodana's playing Eldar
Gasanov. That's quite a tough pairing.
Yeah, so they were both. So Bodana won the women's blitz, and Gasanov, he won the Open Blitz last year, didn't he?
That's right, yeah.
As in 2024. So both really good blitz players. So let's see how they do at Rapid.
Then we've got a future Talented Tuesdays guest, Kenneth Hobson with black against Yuen Ding. And who else have we got? George Shao.
Yes,
we saw George at
my teammate, Barbican teammate.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
and playing against Adita,
who we know from he was playing at Cambridge, wasn't he?
Indeed, yeah. Peter Finn playing against Devon Batel. Rokyu playing against Eldar Alizada. Mejan playing against Gerben van Pel, Dutch player. So
and the sisters are playing next to each other. It's nice.
Well, looks like it's going to be a fun time here. So we'll keep an eye out on our juniors, of course. I haven't seen Socrates, actually.
No, I was wondering that, actually. Let's just check. I'm going to check on chess results. Socrates.
It is easy to miss people.
Yeah, but, and not all the boards go on to Lichess, so if he's not having the greatest tournament, he might not.
He was fine. He was on 5, I thought.
Search for player.
Okay. Or has he got a buy? Maybe he's got a buy. I don't know. Yeah, but that's just
That search for player never really works for me.
I'll just have a little look. Bom, 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 bom.
I don't see him at the bottom of where the people aren't playing. What's his title then?
He doesn't. Does he have a title? I'm not sure. He was 2300. I'm looking for him in his.
Must be FIDE Master, I would think.
Oh, he's FIDE Master. Sorry, that's right. Yeah, he's got a 2144 rapid rating. That's why he's a bit hard to see somehow. But
I don't see him. Maybe he's not playing.
Yeah, no, he is playing. He's playing against round 8 against Zanas Ninis.
Which board's he on?
Well, I don't know which board he's on. I did it in a cunning way. Oh, there he is. Sorry, he's here. So there we are. Just board 22-3 or something. Next to Antoinette and Kai.
But, I don't know why I missed him.
No, me neither. But anyway, there we are. So it should be starting almost now. How was the Bughouse? Don't ask. It was fun. We didn't do very well, it must be said, but we did win some games. So
tricky! I tell you what, Matthew catapulted this rook at me.
Oh, God,
he catapulted this rook at me, and like Bughouse, it was played on a 1-minute time limit. And you have to kind of reconstruct the entire position in the time, which I obviously failed to do.
Yeah, no, I got over enthusiastic, grabbed a rook and sort of threw it to Natasha, and the rook bounced on the board, exploded. It was like atomic chess, basically, exploded the whole board and ruined our winning position. So it was really, that was a less good part of it. Let's have a look. Just have a start off with a meet against Ali Reza. So, this is an unusual move from Ali Reza. Although it has been played even in the Masters database quite a lot of time. You're basically trying to play some sort of. You're threatening to play some sort of Dutch. So it's you might go f5 or you might go bishop f5. It's a very flexible move. It does. I have to say, it does remind me a little bit of the thing that the great American player Frank Marshall played, which was knight f3, knight e4 in this position. He did this as well. So it's that sort of idea. But
Ali Reza, he doesn't mind getting his f pawn out early, does he? He might put an f5.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, there is a system actually that I used to play, which is bishop f5, and after knight c3 you go. So this is. But here you're just going knight e4 straight away. I'd never thought of it myself, I have to say, but why not? Yeah, I mean, White's got knight d2, queen c2, for example. Knight d2 is possible, and then they may be talking about taking on d2 there. Bishop d2 and playing, or even playing e5. So not even playing a Dutch, but playing, just saying, okay, I've swapped off some pieces and that's going to make things easy. Interesting. Just lots of different possibilities there. Let's have a look at our boys. Michael against Stephen Gordon. So I thought it was maybe a Kostenjuk Sicilian. She's brought out a
yes.
course on this, which is quite interesting actually. But it's not quite the same. But Mickey taking on d4 here. It's quite funny actually. I mean, again, back in my day, if you'd played this, everyone would have looked at you like you're a total idiot as white. But because the Sicilians, there are so many well-known good lines for black that white players are saying, well, I'm just going to claim a slight edge with a little bit of a space advantage and no immediate counterplay for black. I play h3, I stop you from getting your bishop out to g4, and I'm just gonna clamp down on you like this. But obviously for Stevie Gordon, he's basically playing an English opening, but as black. So you would have thought that he'd be quite happy with this somehow. But you can see there's some. This is the Masters database on the right here. There's quite a few decent games played here. Atomic chess. Oh, your favorite variant? Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I lost some. I've lost quite a few games with that. There was one episode where I got beaten in atomic chess, and then the guy got up and said, "I beat a grandmaster." I thought, heaven's sake, this is atomic chess. It's not real chess, but he took his victory anyway against a grandmaster like that. But I found atomic chess a bit. I don't like seeing my pieces disappear like that. But Queen f4 played, and I guess that that White's vaguely thinking about Queen h4 and moving over. It looks a bit primitive, but I guess.
Oh yeah, we all know this attack: Queen h4, Bishop h6, Knight g5.
All this,
all checkmate every time.
All this delicate play in the opening, and then all the only thing that you're basically aiming is to do the good old-fashioned Queen h4 and Knight g5. Mate.
Hang on, that's not Mickey's normal style. I just looked who was the white player.
Yeah, but I guess even Mickey has to adjust to to modern life. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's just the way you play it. Simply, obviously, you need to do a little bit of something to put some threats on black's position, and this looks like the best way. But still following known theory, you can see the white players, pretty strong players, all of them. So, and quite recent games. So. Yeah, and as always, these atomic chess it's best to look it up on Wikipedia exactly. But basically, you place pieces, and then the pieces on squares adjacent explode, basically get blasted away. So it's let's have a look. Gawain against David Hayden against Gawain. So David Hayden having an extraordinary tournament, undefeated so far against strong opposition. So I was saying how the King's Indian had gone weird, and here we see Gawain playing d6.
What you're saying, yeah.
He played this also in the UK Open Blitz as well, so. Yeah, this is as always the slightly double-edged thing. Is that knight on b3 good? It might aim for d4, or is it just going to be, just end up being kept out of the game? I think most likely it's probably going to end up being good, because I think it's going to be constantly irritating, threatening to come out to d4. But it's an interesting, interesting to see, White taking that on somehow. Let's keep on moving down. Let's have a look. Tim against Luke. My goodness, Luke's gone 19th century there. Just playing d6 and bishop d7. The good old Steinitz, Lasker, Tarrasch, how they always used to do things. It's maybe hoping that Tim, as a young player, does not wouldn't know anything about this, maybe.
Yeah.
This is very old. This is very, very old indeed. It's but it's not bad for black, but it can be a little bit passive somehow. But I guess, to be honest, in a rapid or something, you're always bound to get some chances somehow. It's but I do feel that black's quite restricted here somehow. I don't know how. I don't thoroughly know how White should play this. I mean, I'm getting tempted by g4, with the idea of, but that's maybe a little bit bananas. Who knows? You could even consider just moving the bishop back to here, so that after c5 you could go knight f5. That could be quite interesting as well, I think. Rook a d1 also sensible. Problem is, I always find that, that there's just too many sensible moves for white, really, and that you know, it's it only works against a certain sort of player who really tries to work out what you're trying to do with black. If you just play somebody who sort of says, oh well, I'll just play natural moves, you just end up, you know, never getting very much somehow. But even I've played it as black, but hadn't expected Luke to do that. Zoka Gal against Shreyas. So we've had some sort of English opening here, where e6 has been played. This is quite well known, but I always think these positions should be just quite nice for black, really, with you know, a pawn here covering the d5 square. White's got the weak d4 square, but white does have, you know, some possibilities of preparing c5 somehow, and just tends to be more difficult for black, I think, than I would expect. But in general, I mean, you're going to be reasonably happy getting this with black, I think. Nothing terrible happening. White playing bishop e3 there. He's played h3, so he's going to be thinking about trying to get into c5 at some stage. This is
let's see Madonna. Oh, okay, no, let's see this one first. Steve Dishman against Aline Roberts.
That's right. So well, Stephen looks like he's got quite a nice position. It's been a Philidor opening for black, unless I'm very much mistaken. No, a Philidor opening. h6, of course. Simon Williams.
Steve normally plays Reti, I think.
Oh, right. Okay, well, he's definitely gone for e4 this time.
Gone for something else.
And of course, h6, always known in the Philidor. When Simon Williams plays this, it's before castling, with the idea of playing g5, which is the black lion. But this is somewhat calmer. But this looks very pleasant for white, I have to say. Yeah, you know, just a generally decent position there. The question always is with these whether black can, whether you know, black can do a sort of a quick freeing maneuver like that. But yeah, you don't necessarily have to take back with a piece on d5. You could take back with a pawn as well. Queen c8 played, so presumably looking for a little bit of pressure on c2 like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's they're an acquired taste, these positions as black. They can go horribly wrong, and you can just end up wishing, you know, wondering. It's a bit like the check Benoni, you know, against 1d4. It goes well from time to time, and you think, isn't it great? And then other times it goes wrong, and you think, what have I done with my life, really? So, did you want to see Badana?
Yes.
Where's
she is on board 31.
Badana with white. So this has been a sort of a Rossalimo.
Because that's a bit different, isn't it? She has been doing Kingside Fianchetto, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has indeed. So against, I mean, she was playing Grand Prix attack for a very long time, but it looks like she's put that to the side, which I think is good. And then against e6, she's been going g3. I don't know. I haven't seen her playing d6. I'd imagine she plays bishop b5 check, to be honest.
Okay.
And against knight c6, bishop b5 is a very sensible move to play. It would suit her as well, I think. You know, just so that's quite a good choice, I think. Yeah, these positions are just. I don't know whether you should play h3 here as white to stop bishop g4, but the bishop can get out to f5, so it's probably not that. Doesn't make a great deal of difference there. It's just these basic positions where you say black's got a really very ugly looking structure, but on the other hand, it's not easy for white to sort of come forwards when you're lacking a light square bishop and you don't have much much push through the light squares there. But the position, I think both sides have played quite decently. So Badana's just got to try and work out a little bit what sort of plan you've got as white. Not easy. Also not easy for a 10-year-old, to be honest, with you know, not necessarily that much experience of positions of this type. But I mean, one thing that seems very easy to play a3 and c4, just to drive that knight back from d5, and then maybe try and play d4. I mean, you get rid of the double pawn, but you do it at a moment where you've got space somehow. And also, queen e3, h4, h5. I mean, black's danger is that you can just end up being completely squashed, because you don't really have any great pawn breaks, so I mean, that's interesting, but okay, we'll see how that goes. I mean, it could be that after a3, black plays the move knight c7, although no, it's just come from there. So I wonder why black played knight d5 actually. Maybe wanted to play b5 here. It's possible, slightly double-edged. But yeah, I mean, in general, I quite like white. I played these positions. I mean, I'm not a big 1e4 player, but when I started playing again, bishop e3. That's a funny move. So Badana's just looking happy to exchange off to get 2 knights against 2 bishops. Interesting. So unusual decision, that one. But Badana's full of decisions like that. That it's not really. I think you don't really see Badana playing or that often playing kind of super dynamically somehow. But she's got I think she's got structures that she likes, and she tries to steer for and piece piece distribution somehow. She's quite unusual, the way she looks at chess from that point of view. And but yeah, got to say it's very successful. So not going to criticize, but just to say that it's probably more or less the last move that I would have thought of in this position. Matthew doesn't share food, and Matthew doesn't give up bishops. That's the the general thing. Let's have a look. We've got we sort of went past Stanley. Let's have a look at Stanley. Oh, this was this some sort of modern Benoni or old Benoni type thing? Oh no, this was this was another one of Stanley's Rubinstein Nimzos. He's been playing a lot of these recently. Had it against Pragananda, of course, and nearly beaten. Was one difficult move away from a win. It was that amazing. So black. Yeah, black playing this sort of Benoni type structure should be quite decent for black, you would have thought, really. In general, in the Benoni, you try and, I mean, the bishop is not super on b7, obviously, looking at those 2 pawns. But in general, in the Benoni, you're always looking to swap off one set of minor pieces. And now you've got a Benoni structure where you've got 2 sets of minor pieces swapped off. So, that should be quite good. So in general, I think black's kind of doing fine, although this doesn't feel like he's really made the most of it somehow. But probably should still be quite decent. Rook e8, queen g6, queen e8, and Stanley's got to decide here what to do. Keeping queens on, yeah. I mean, it's not clearly to White's advantage to swap off the queen. So I think Stanley's probably hoping that he can gain some space somehow, maybe on the king side. I mean, if you could get those pawns moving forwards, start cramping the black pieces, it could be nice, but it's going to be very difficult, I think. And blacks, meanwhile, can try and push the pawns forward. But you've got to watch out, b5, b4, and suddenly your queen side is weak. So in general, I think both sides could easily just end up sort of keeping each other in balance in this position. Let's have a look at Supratit, who we couldn't find. Wow, yes. What is this position?
There's a knight on b3, I can tell you that.
Well, indeed, this looks pretty nice for black, I have to say. So this bishop on here is rather tied down. Obviously, you've always got ideas of knight a4, but I don't think you're ever going to manage to do anything significant with that. And we've got knight coming into e5, for example, or b6 to attack this pawn. Some unpleasant pressure as well. It's quite tricky for white. I mean, it might not be like amazingly better for black, but it doesn't feel pleasant, especially well, you can see white spending all the time. It's not pleasant to play at a fast time control. So so that is very interesting indeed. Let's see how Supratit does that one against the 2300 rated Zanas Ninis from Lithuania, I guess. Is that Lithuania flag? I think so. Lithuania. Let's have a look. Let's have a look again at the see what the top boards are like. So What on?
They haven't played that many moves, have they?
No,
16.
no. Oh, it was a London system. Okay, so oh yeah, where black plays queen b6 and white goes knight c3. Yeah, I mean, it's not really with the idea of taking the pawn on b2. You just want to force the knight to c3. Obviously, it covers it covers the threat against the b2 pawn like that. But after the knight's on c3, you just try and kind of stop it from moving, really, and just say, okay, this knight's just really bad. In the d4 system, the knight doesn't want to be on c3, really. And you don't think so in the Supratid game? I think Supratid's got a few moves he can try, I think, more. I like Supratid's position a lot, I have to say. b4, I hadn't got that on my bingo card, but actually that's quite a decent idea just to do this. But yeah, I mean, both players playing quite cautiously here, c3, rook c8. It looks quite ugly for white, really, with a pawn on c3 here and a hole on c4. But I guess it's probably pretty much okay, really, because, well, is it? I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it very much for white, but I think it's probably all right. I mean, white would really want to try and get an a4, a5, and then be able to put a knight on c5. That would be quite good, really. But I don't know whether that's going to happen or not. Let's have a look. Amit. No, let's have a look. Ali Reza has basically got a Dutch there. We said he might get it. Oh, he did. That's what Ali Reza did. I was going to say, I was sure that Ali Reza was going to do something Dutchy. And he did indeed. And just got a very good Dutch, actually, really. So what have we got here? Yeah, Amit's under a little bit of pressure. He's being tweaked on both sides by rook spawns. And obviously, this knight has got a nice square on d3. It's not a square that black can particularly use at the moment, because I mean, you'd be able to chase the knight away quite easily. But the threat of it is quite irritating. And of course, the knight could also jump into f3 as well, which could be slightly worrying for the king. So there's knight f4, which might be an idea. g5, you could go something like knight h5 or bishop e5 and knight g6, but yeah, this is quite a sensible move, I guess, from Ali Reza. Just wants to bring the bishop to f7 eventually. So deal with that one, and then you'll be able to play g5 without this knight. And then the bishop can come out to h5 and work on there. I mean, I wonder whether at some stage white will want to take on e5, but I mean, you don't really want to take on e5, but you might, feel the need to do so. But I mean, there are, possibilities that you could sort of say I could take on e5 and go knight f4, with the idea that if the bishop comes back to there, I could go there. But I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, it could be that you just give up the pawn and then you just say, okay, I mean, maybe I go AB here and go G5, and I don't know, maybe I've got really lots and lots of compensation. I'm not sure. But I'm sort of wondering whether something like that, he's gone here. The reason I thought was that if you're going to play this plan, then you'd rather not do it when the queen can take on e5, because that's much, you're much less quick there. But maybe you could go play a move like rook d6. It's possible. Oh, that's what he hasn't done that yet, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It's getting to that point where you're getting a bit nervous as white and wondering, should I actually be taking some action here, or can I afford to wait a little bit longer? And I don't know what the right answer is to that. It's always very difficult to know.
So I played with Ali Reza, as you know. I played with Ali Reza in the Pro Biz, and one of the nice parts of it is you have timeouts with the player, and Ali Reza, his instructions, it wasn't like loads and loads of lines. It was always quite simple, just kind of one line, and he'd repeat it for me just so I'd remember it. But he managed to do it in such a way that that I sort of got the instruction for the next few moves. So he managed to say things quite simply. So I don't know what you think, whether he does a lot of calculations, or maybe he actually does less calculations, but just kind of knows what the plan is. Because he was a very active player, but there was this game where we did the sacrifice to get a huge attack, and he just said, sacrifice the rook, sacrifice exchange, and play positionally, and it all just seemed to work.
Yeah, I think he's one of those. I mean, he's just, it's the supreme talent, right? That you can that in every single position you've got some thoughts, some clear thoughts about what you should do, and
Yeah.
I think most of us are not like that, simply, and most of us, when you ask us, it's sort of we've got to get into the position, and players like that, also Magnus as well, because obviously he's at that level, Ali Reza. They've just always got a clear idea of what they want to do in the position. And I think that's probably the definition of an absolute top player. It's somebody who's always purposeful in what they do at every single moment. Whether it's whether you're playing the critical game for the World Championship or whether it's the Pro Biz, it's just a bit.
You seem to see it very clearly and just be able to explain it in a few words.
Yeah,
if you see what I mean.
But I think that's the difference between the absolute, top class players and even the ones slightly below, and it's just simply just always having a clear idea in their head about, okay, we should be doing this, simply,
Yeah.
And obviously being able to explain it is a very good skill, but I think that's really true somehow. And so knight f4, I'm thinking knight f4, maybe I mean, we're sort of looking to go there, and knight g6. Got to watch out a little bit that you don't somehow, if you win the queen for 2 rooks as white, then you could get hit on the back rank. It's all a little bit scary somehow. But he's played c5, so he's wedging that rook in there.
Okay. Which, I mean, black could.
It makes sense.
Block that d-file somehow with bishop d5 at some point.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have knight f4. It sort of makes sense. It's just that intuitively, I'll just say I'm a bit nervous about giving up control of light squares somehow with these guys there.
Oh, he's attacking this.
He's gone for it straight away. That move makes me nervous somehow, but I'm not 100% sure about it. But I would have wanted more, counterplay against the light squares somehow, and keep your light squares. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be a toughie. Obviously, Ali Reza's quite a bit ahead on time there, so this is going to be it's also a toughie for Amit. But Amit's a very tough player, very good blitz player. So I mean, I've played Amit quite a few times. I think I've normally come out on top in blitz or rapid, but I can tell you it's never been. I've always, when I've managed to convert, it's always been, don't want to have too many of those for my heart. He's just a very, very tough player, very difficult to put away. So this is never going to be easy. But I think Ali Reza quite a bit on top there. I think it's my feeling. Knight d4. This doesn't feel like it's going to achieve something somehow, if you know what I mean. These pieces here somehow, they're not going anywhere. Whereas if the knight came to f4, you were attacking g6 at least, that sort of thing. I get a bit nervous for Amit here, but we'll see. And let's have a look. Michael, Michael did not manage to make.
Mishra, I guess.
Sorry?
Oh, sorry. I just noticed Abdusattorov Mishra, but you keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, this is quite complicated.
Interesting position with the black pawns.
Yeah, I've no idea. Normally speaking, you'd say that. Go
like, couldn't white get the queen to c4 and go in on the light squares somehow?
Yeah, you can cover it, sort of. I mean, black's got quite a nice. He is keeping the white pieces at bay on the king side somehow, but I have the feeling that this should be very good for white in the long run. You just got to create a little bit more space on the queen side, and once you enter, that'll be it, basically, I think. So, yeah. little bit nervous about that for Black. Stevie Gordon. Well, Mickey did not manage to mate Stevie Gordon, but
not with the Queen H4 and
no, but it is a little bit of an unpleasant.
Plan.
It's an unpleasant position for Black, this, because we've got little B5 threatened, and there's also this as well. So I'm not sure really. I would have thought that this was a position kind of made for Mickey, really. I think we're going to see some creeping. I mean, the trick is Queen D3 E4. That's the trick. I was actually expecting Queen D2 and then Queen D3 from Mickey, something like that. But he's just gone C4, which is probably even just, solidifying himself there. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I just would not like this sort of position against Mickey. I mean, I've said this. I discovered this fact not so long ago, and now I keep on mentioning it ad nauseam. But actually, in all my career, I never managed to get even a single half point off Mickey as Black. So he is quite difficult to play when he gets hold of you like this. Probably actually the best chances I had as against Mickey as Black was when I was 11 or 12, where I came quite close to beating him twice, but lost both games. One after being 6 pawns up, I think, is my recollection. But yeah, I mean, Steve Gordon's looking for Rook B5, Rook D4, but I'm guessing that Mickey will just play G3 here, and the Rook goes back. But at least you weakened yourself a little bit. I think that's Stevie Gordon's idea. But it's going to be difficult, this one, for Black, I would say. Mickey's up on time, just not a nice situation, really. So, David Hayden against Gawain. I mean, I quite like Black in this position because you've got, because the White King's a little bit weak somehow, and with opposite coloured bishops, that does tend to the side with the weakest king, does tend to suffer a little bit. But okay, I mean, White's got this outside passed A pawn, which is always in the mix somehow. So yeah, it's could be slightly annoying, but I think Gawain's going to be very happy with his position, I think. So going to be a tough one for David to defend there, especially Gawain, King's Indian. He's got his King's Indian dark square bishop.
Yeah,
I think. Psychologically, I think he's going to be feeling very good about life, But yeah, it's I don't know how much it is, whether it's a clear advantage or only a slight advantage. But I think Black is definitely.
And he's 3 minutes up on the clock as well, so that will help.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy for David to hold. But yeah, I mean, playing excellently. So I would say that probably if he's going to hold it, then this will be the moment, because he's playing brilliantly at the moment. Let's have a look. We wanted to have a look at Stanley. Oh, Stanley, what's happened here? So we've got an ending here. Well, this knight is beautiful, of course, on here, attacking the pawn on B3. Now this is knight F3 going to be worrying here. We're attacking the pawn on H2, and we're also threatening knight D2 when you can't hold the pawn.
Oh, that's a good move. So they have to go knight F1 probably to defend those.
Well, I'm wondering whether Stanley's intending to do a sneaky little F5 here, and then if we come here, we're going to be looking for some some clever action somehow. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what's happening here. I mean, I think my feeling would be that White's the one who's fighting to try and stay alive here, I think. But I'm not sure whether yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whether it's tenable or not. It is quite difficult though. I mean, for example, if you took off on here and went here, I'd just go H4 simply, and you can win my pawn, but then I go H5, and well, this is going to be very difficult to stop. So you're playing incredible chess, Tricky. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
So he's just waiting a little bit, Black, just waiting to see what happens. Well, actually, I think he's probably trying to wait out the white knight somehow, and yeah, it's tricky for Stanley this, but he's got a lot more time. Stanley, that's definitely very good. Oh, Antoinette beat Kai.
Yes.
I have to say, yeah, that was.
Oh,
that was
that's
pretty,
the trick, isn't it? The queen.
Yeah,
Just
that's
to take a bit of a tactic at the end.
Yeah, pretty convincing, that one, I think. Let's have a look how that went. Oh God, she just won the queen very quickly there. My goodness, and then this to finish off. It's she's just a very good player, Antoinette.
Yes.
Let's have a look. Badana. Where are we with Badana? Oh, so Badana, 2 bishops against 2 knights. So yeah, I mean black's looking good in general here. Those 2 bishops, we've got pawns on both sides. You know, white sort of lost that grip on the position really. So there's not really very much for the knights to do here. So I think Badana's in a bit of trouble here really. I mean, basically, black's going to try and create some holes in the white structure, advance some pawns at the right moment, exchange off queens, and then come in through the holes. Basically, sort of combining play on both sides. You know, trying to create weaknesses on both sides where the knights can't cope with. But okay, I mean, one of the things that you can definitely say about Badana is that she fights to. She's a very good defender, so. It's certainly not going to be. It's not going to be made easy for black, but this is in principle a very nice position for black. Let's have a look. Let's. Oh, Ali Reza. Oh, good lord, Ali Reza has beaten Amit. Yeah, it was. I think somehow that. My feeling is that this was kind of wrong somehow. Yeah, putting the. It's nice, but there was no real big follow up there. And indeed, yeah, you had to retreat the night after, and yeah, it's just, and then the tactics start from Ali Reza, and nobody's going to survive that simply when he gets going tactically. So yeah, okay, so that's a big win for Ali Reza, bringing him right up there. Nicolas against Lanier. Oh well, the position. Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm not sure. I mean, black's fine, I would say, in general, but the time situation is a bit worrying with just 19 seconds. And it must be said that those black pieces have kind of gravitated over to the queen side. So you're actually really wondering whether there's going to be some big opportunities here for a bit of a kingside attack here. Got to be very careful, black, in this position, I think. You know, so. No, actually, the more I looked at it, the more I like white somehow. So interesting. Yeah, h4. Yeah, very interesting. I mean, Lanier's a super defender, incredibly solid guy. Does not. Oh, good lord! Knight b6. He's going for it. He's looking to take the pawn on a4, for example. But I'm very worried about this sort of stuff. So
you think he might get just ignored?
Yeah, I think so. I would. Yeah, I would definitely think of ignoring. I mean, even bishop c2 is not so silly, but you start, wasting a bit of time somehow. I would really think that you could think about g5, for example, and if h5, then g6 maybe. Not sure. You want to bring the knight into f3. I don't know. Feels very worrying somehow. But as always, I mean, it's. Even though Nicolas has got more time than Lanier, it's still only 4 minutes. It's not very much time to work out a complicated plan. Mickey against Stevie Gordon's done. I think he's done a pretty good job here.
In there.
Yeah, I mean, unless he's getting mated right now, that's the only.
Well, a queen and rook together are very, very powerful, right?
Yeah, I think maybe he's getting mated actually. I was thinking that he'd got himself active somehow, and hadn't lost his pawn, but maybe this is actually just really, really horrible. Actually, I mean, rook a7, queen a8 is the threat. So and that rook is covering everything. So no, I'll take that back. I'm afraid. My apologies. That's looking really, really, really bad. Yeah, I think Mickey's just winning, actually. Let's have a look. David Hayden against... Whoa! This is a bit of chaos, isn't it?
Yes. So Gawain's exchange up, but look at those white pawns coming in.
Yeah. No
Or
question
are
is...
they coming in, actually? Are they? Because...
I think I'm wondering whether Queen C4 is possible here, because you go check, I go King G7, Queen E7, and then I go here, and the Queen is cunningly covering. But it's not very easy. I mean, Queen check, I go King G5, Queen E7. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. King there, we'd have Queen F3. Not so clear. I thought we maybe had a path to escape, but that's not very clear. So, oh my goodness, what is this? I mean, Gawain's got a bit more time, which he will be very grateful for. It's very hard. I mean, these positions are so difficult with black, of course, because you're not quite sure about what do I play for. Do I play to stop one pawn? Do I play for the counterattack? Obviously, you'd rather play for counterattack if you could, but obviously, it's just never. You're never sure whether you've got to be sure that it's going to work.
Did you look at Queen H3?
Yeah, I'm assuming that that's not working, but you might
Just
be
petrol.
You might be right. Oh, he's done it actually. He's done it. So that's yeah. So Queen E7. Well, there's several ideas. So the Queen C7.
Oh, what? You can't take it? No.
You can take it, but I'll go here.
Oh, can't you throw in Queen G4 first and then take it?
It's check. It's check. So.
Oh.
Queen C7 is check. So.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering about that one. Is that Rook C1, King G2? But you can probably stop it. Yeah, and that's probably you can stop it with everything. So that's fine. So Queen E7. Well, let's just do the same as before, right? And see where that leads to. Oh yeah, but this is the big difference, of course, which I hadn't appreciated. It's that the Queen is actually stopping the White Queen from getting back to H3. So that is actually a very cunning idea there.
Yeah.
So this could just be winning in actual fact.
Yes.
Could be winning.
So, but you're talking about Queen C7 now, but that was fine for black.
That's good for black too, yeah. So, yeah, this could be, he's played it, but I think this is just going to be good for black. I think after takes, well, no, okay. Well, I suppose one thing we could try is to take on there, yeah. What on earth is going on here? My goodness me. Now, what a position.
Yeah. All right. So I guess you want to check.
Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. I mean, just some variations. There's some things which occur to you. I mean, Queen C3, B6. I'm not sure whether you want to bring the king in or whether you want to play a move like E4, but let's just say King F6. Yeah. You've got to watch out in these things because Bishop here, I could go check, and if I get something like this, then I'm holding everything back. But of course, what I could do, what I could do is, after Queen A1 is I just come back here. And then you've got the same problem somehow. So this is actually kind of, let's say this is far from trivial in terms of, so what you could do, you could go Queen C8 here, B6, and then we're just going to try and bring the king round here. But are you going to make it? Because I'll go King H2, and then I'm threatening Bishop H3. What you could do, of course, is to play the move G5.
G5, yeah. And then if they go F3, you
go
H5.
G4. I go H5, but then I go King G3.
But that's all right, because you can still bring the king over, can't you?
Well, no, then I go Bishop H3. G4 takes, and we're not sure about that. But what I could do, Queen C8, B6 has been played, but I think what I could do as black is, so okay, King F6, I guess, King H2, G5, F3, H5, King G3. I played G4 most likely. takes, for example, Bishop E2, King G5. And I suspect that Black will simply win this. I mean, you'll find a way to get your queen in, with devastation, basically. I think he's played G5, Gawain. So I think we're probably going to get that. I don't think there's another way for White to try and do something somehow. Yeah.
I know you can do G4.
You can do G. You can maybe he just does it immediately, possibly. I don't know whether you can.
Or even E4 to cut out F3.
Yeah, possible as well. He's gone G4. It's probably quite sensible. Yeah. No, this should be winning for Black somehow. But crazy. Oh, and Mickey has won, so Mickey is right up there. Look at that, 7 out of 8. So withdraws against Firouzja and Inyan, and otherwise, wins against all sorts of strong players. So Mickey's in great form. Oh, Nicolas Theodorou has won.
Ooh.
It was kind of on the cards. It was actually plus 1.9 after H4, but Knight B6 made it worse, of course. Queen takes H5. I mean, this is a real March of the H pawn win, isn't it? Rook B7, that was very nice. Just drawing the knight away, and then you're going to go H6 and here basically. So very nice win from Nicolas Theodorou. Actually, a brilliant idea of how adding a rook's pawn into the mix can really cause a lot of damage there. But so he's incredibly well placed, sole leader on 7.5. So with 2 rounds to go. So Gawain we think is going to win. Let's just have a look. Tim. Oh, good lord! Tim Grutte beat Luke.
Oh,
my goodness me!
That's your friend. Tim Grutte.
That's my friend. Yeah, Tim Grutte. Yeah, it's my friend from Amersfoort. Well, congratulations, Tim. I think this is probably the finest win of his career. I think so. Wonderful. Hard luck, Luke. Never nice to see your English colleague losing, but as I said, I know Tim quite well, and he's a lovely chap as well. So, congratulations. Shreyas, how's Shreyas doing? Shreyas is winning, I think. I mean, it's never easy. I mean, White's essentially got enough pawns for the knight, but I think Black's got way too many threats for the for the pawns, really. So I think that's going to be looking good. Oh, Elena Rubers beat Stephen Dishman. Stanley lost there. He got caught with all the pawns. It was a bit worrying, Stanley's position, but that's a shame, as we saw Antoinetta beat Kai. Supratit won. Playing very well, Supratit, again in this tournament. He's he's really he's on 6, I think, isn't he?
So he lost to Amit and
Tulkinski.
I am, but otherwise he hasn't had any draws. He's just won all his games.
No, but actually, when they played the Nightmares, the Blitz, I think Supratit made 6 out of 9, but with 6 wins, 3 losses somehow. So he seems to be in a. He seems to be in a very. But he's very. I don't know. I find him.
He doesn't just offer a quick draw. That's for sure.
No, I find him very Gukeshi. Supratit.
His style is quite different, isn't it? Because Gukesh likes to bring all his pawns forward and
no, it's true.
Go crazy wild, and Supratit's a bit more solid, but they both play forever. So
the mentality, I think, is very is very similar, which is a massive compliment, of course, to Supratit, because I think nobody has a better mentality in the game than Gukesh somehow. But this, unfortunately, Badana has got ground down by Eldar here, so Badana has resigned there. Let's have a look. So let's have a look at what the scores on the doors are so far. So we've got Nicolas with 7.5 out of 8. Amazing with 7.5 out of 8. You're only half a point clear. Then Firuja, Adams, Kovchan. Of course, Mickey has already played Ali Reza. So, and I think Ali Reza has not yet played Nicolas. So I think this one is basically going to happen probably. And then Mickey will probably play Kovchan, who's having also having a hell of a tournament, I have to say. Oh, beat Sam Shankland. My goodness, in the last round. So that's pretty impressive. So
who's Kovchan?
A Ukrainian grandmaster.
Youngster.
No, not young, I don't think. No, I don't think young. I think older is my impression.
Okay.
But, yeah, quite unusual then that the top Ukrainian isn't Pavel Ilyanov. Oh, Nordibek drew. He drew with Mishra, so he's on 6.5. Yeah, we're still waiting for the results to update a little bit there. There we are, 6.5. We've got Gawain back on 6.5. Nikita's on 6.5. So Gawain beat David Hayden in that crazy game.
Yeah.
Very well done. And then who else have we got of the English players? We've got Harriet's on 6. Tim Rutte, friend from Holland, is on 6 as well. We've got John Ems on 5.5. David Hayden as well. Stevie Gordon, Shreyas on 5, and Shreyas should be on 6, I think. No, he lost. They're saying.
Oh, he had a good position, didn't he?
I thought he was totally winning.
Let's see.
That's what I was telling.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
I think he lost on time.
Why C takes B? Go back one move.
Yeah, no. Well, B5 was played, and I mean, I think Knight takes B5 is winning, but I think he lost on time. He must have lost on time, I think.
Why does it say that's a draw?
Well, I don't know, Natasha.
You can't.
But presumably something is leading to a draw. Maybe this is this.
Why is Knight B5 so good? Yeah,
it's a table-based draw apparently, but Knight takes B5 was better. Just, but I think he's lost it, so I think he must have lost on time. The clock is on 0, so what a tragedy for Shreyas. Oh dear me, but it's chess, isn't it? Really, just it can just sort of somewhat blurry for a 720p. We're always saying that we're blurry. People are always saying that we're blurry.
Are we blurry?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
You promised if we went through your streaming setup, we wouldn't be blurry.
Yeah, maybe I'll try doing it at a slightly lower definition sometime, or yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mickey's hey Key 453. Mickey has been playing beautifully. He played really well at the London Classic. I think he took a while just to settle down, but by the end, he was playing beautifully, and he's playing really well here. I mean, I think the faster the time control, the even better Mickey gets, and I think rapid is really the sweet spot. It feels like 360. Sorry about that. It's I think I've often had comments about it, and lots of people say things about that often for my streams there's the graphics could be better and all of that, but I sort of think that yeah, not really aiming for the Hikaru or the Gotham chess market. It's just meant to be a bit of
fun. Yeah.
A bit of fun and a bit of thank you, Mr. Beads, for coming in with that. But no, I mean, I'm quite always willing to admit that that we're not at the high end of the tech market on this, but yeah, it's just meant to be a bit of fun occasionally, and doing some little stuff. But it's but I mean, the amount of effort it costs to actually do a really good stream from start to finish with beautiful graphics and everything is extraordinary. You know, it really is. That's why we tend to just sort of say, well, it is what it is. No worry, Key453. I'm not annoyed or anything. Don't worry. It's no worries at all. It's just, but it is, you know, it's just. I mean, yeah, you know, there are lots of criticisms you could make about the quality of the technical quality of the stream somehow, but it's just not really. Just try and do it. It's just for another slightly different purpose for us, I guess. But this is very exciting. I mean, I'm really glad we're doing this. It was a good idea of yours, Natasha, to do some streaming here. It's I was thinking that that there might be another stream going on, but I guess that most of the commentators are playing, aren't they?
So, yeah. I think the commentators. I think lots of people are playing, and people were asking yesterday, and I don't think the consensus was nobody else was streaming on this.
Okay, well, brilliant. That's fantastic. Really nice. So yeah, so we've got some English players in the mix here. Above all, Mickey Adams, but Gawain and Nikita there as well, very close by. So we've got some good interest in there. Amit not so far away, still on 6. So you know, and a few others on 6 as well. You know, so yeah, very good, very nice. So let's have a look. Who's still playing? I suppose that's the interesting thing. Just one rook, bishop, and pawn against.
Oh my goodness!
I would have thought that will not cause too many problems.
That would just be a win, right?
Yeah, that's just a win. Yeah, of course. So I'm a bit surprised Black's carrying on. Really, I would say. You just tie yourself out, really. You know, with I think you've always got to watch out. Thank you, Doubleization. You can always just you got to watch out for tiring yourself out. You know, it's obviously you fight until the end, but also when you know that it's hopeless, then you know it's maybe good to just cut loose and say, okay, I'm going to focus now on the next one. It's difficult with you know, it's always difficult to know, because I mean sometimes you also you can also, you know, I always find you can damage yourself a bit as well by playing on for you know, for too long and staring at a hopeless position for too long.
Yeah.
You know, it can actually just it can actually make you miserable and make you just dislike chess, really. You know, sometimes it's better just to always remember what Miguel Ilescas said to me once, because I beat him, his Spanish Grandmaster, above 2600, and I beat him once with a big novelty in like 12 moves or something. Well, after 12 moves, he had the most horrific position you could ever see. And he said simply, well, and he resigned, you know, and I was thinking, that's very strange. But he said, no. You know, I just said, okay, I'm going to make a clean break with this game, and then I'm going to. And funnily enough, it was a zonal tournament, you know, to qualify for the interzonal, and he ended up qualifying, and I just missed out, you know. And but he said
he just rested himself, and
he said
he terms with it straight away. That's a good,
I was very impressed. It was we talked to him. It was when we talked to him at Valencia, where we gave a call, and he mentioned, and I thought it was really impressive, you know, because I hadn't really understood why he'd resigned, you know, because I thought, well, I'm sure I was going to win that, but still, you know, you carry on, right? But no, he just said, okay, that's I've been caught out. That was great. Focus on the next game, and he did, and he did it brilliantly. So
hi, Kevin Winter, and thank you very much, Graham Stewart and Harry H.
Oh, Kevin, good to hear from you. Let's have a look. 32 minutes, the next round. Well, maybe. Well,
why don't we come back 10 minutes before the start?
10 minutes before the start. That's right. So let's have a look. It's going to be then, we will come, so 32 minutes. 50. So it's supposed to be at 15. So we'll be back at 14:50. And
14:50. Let's do that.
Let's do that. And let me leave you with something exciting to look at.
Yeah.
There we are. And look at that position. You said that's actually Gawain against David. You see.
Oh, how did that? Oh, it did go what we said.
Yeah, it's exactly what we said. That the Queen, at some moment, steps out. You know,
to go there. I was going to say, what if it goes Bishop G4, but you just go Queen F2, as you say. Yeah.
It's so brilliant play from for hard luck David, but I mean brilliant tournament so far. But yeah, Gawain in his King's Indian, very hard to deal with. But okay,
Kevin
that's
Winter, I haven't planned next year yet, and I don't know about all these tournaments. Dorez, Albania, and Rhodes. It sounds quite nice, but no plans.
but Kevin's got his hotels booked already. He knows
Everybody else has
the
planned like
he
way in
knows
advance.
the
It's
fairness where
terrible,
he's going to
and they're
get
going, well, yeah. Why haven't you
his
planned?
desserts and his wine and his lovely food as well. So he's got all that sorted, and you know, it's.
Yeah.
But I mean, Kevin is always the man who I know that when I post a picture of one of my desserts, I'm always going to get a like from Kevin. So, but yeah. So what we'll do, we will be back here at 10 to 3 for round 9, and yeah, do join us. I mean, it's going to be incredibly exciting, I have to say. It's looking really hotting up, and I'm keeping fingers crossed for Mickey, of course. But yeah, and also, of course, Gawain and Nikita, who are right there in the mix as well.
And of course, the England juniors, who we always follow interestedly, because if anyone's watching here and isn't aware of the Talented Tuesdays podcast, we follow a lot of our top juniors there, and you will be just absolutely impressed and amazed as they discuss their games every Tuesday night at 7 p.m.
Exactly. So do join us there. Okay, then I'm going to put us on mute, and then we will speak to you in approximately 20 minutes. Right. So we are back, and we have the pairings for you as well. So it was, as we said, Alireza Firouzja against the leader Nicolas Teodoru. Then Mickey as black against Alexander Kovchan, Ukrainian grandmaster. Then Daniel Yufa, who played with Malcolm Payne in Bughouse as preparation for this tournament. Their team was called the Conductor and the Pianist. So it's Daniel Yufa against Nordibek rather. Then Lanier against Shiva, who came up quite nicely, won his last game there. Gawain against Aitan Rosen, and quite a tough one for Nikita Black against Abhimanyu Mishra. Amit Ghazi, after losing to Alireza in the last round, gets black against Pavel Ilyanov, so quite another tough one. Oh, Livio Dupuis, Kancheda Dupuis gets Sam Shankland. Irina plays against Aloysius Yankovic, who was commentating, and we've got Stevie Gordon against Harriet Hunt on board 10.
Ooh, should be some thrillers in there.
Yeah, let's have a look. We've got Atulia Shetty plays against my friend Tim Hurta. Then Antoinetta Stefanova plays against Painyan. I mean, I think that from this sort of group, if you manage to put together a big finish, score 2 out of 2, you're gonna, it's really going to make a difference. Because I think that probably there'll be quite a few draws as well. People obviously getting a bit worried. Elina Rubers takes on Indy. Sopratit against Viktor Mikalevsky.
That should be a fun one. I mean, he's good, isn't he, Mikalevsky?
Yeah,
I remember this tactic. There was this tactic Gukesh against Mikalevsky. Really good game when Gukesh was quite young, and it was this B4 tactic, bishop C, and then bishop C3 on the long diagonal. Very nice. To see if Supratit can pull out something like that.
Indeed, Victor's a very nice guy. Actually, it's just very, very good attacking player, strong player. So it's going to be a tough test for Supratit. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that one. Elmira against Tom, just on board 20 there. John Ems against David Hayden. This sounds like an all-English matchup somehow. Ken Hobson, one of our titled Tuesday guests, against the Dutch IM Timmermans. Shreyas plays after that. That really tough loss. Plays Gerben van Pel, also from Holland. Luke playing against another Luke, Lin Yu Lau. So is that from Hong Kong? All right, okay. And then Stan plays black against Avyukt. So another English matchup there. And let's just go through a little bit more. See if we got some tasty little pairings here. Christian Meyer, IM, plays against Jan Murawski. Peter Finn takes on Graham Buckley. And Jacob Yoon, he was a sassy senior as well, wasn't he?
He was. We had a bit of a trouble with our team because poor old Matt Turner, he got stranded. His car broke down on the way, and he had to wait 5 hours for the RAC to come and rescue him. So he had to go home again. And very luckily for us, Jacob Yoon was happy to sub in. So he played on our team. So he was a senior just for the day.
He was on board 2, wasn't he? So he had quite a tough time somehow, but he did pretty well, yeah?
He was fine, yes. He did good.
So brilliant. All right, so let's have a look. Well, let's put it back to there, 1454, and just let's have a look at the scores on the doors, just so you can see. So Nicolas Teodoru played brilliantly so far, half a point clear of the field, playing Alireza. Mickey and Alexander playing each other, just also half a point back. Then we've got the posse on 6.5, Nordibek, Lanier, Gawain, Nikita, Abhimanyu, Pavel, and the list goes on, Daniel and Aitan. I mean, it's really, it's a big chasing pack there somehow. And then, I mean, I think, probably these players here could probably feel that there's, a chance of first prize for all of these. And then, yeah, what have we got? We've got on 6, probably fighting now for the minor prizes if with a good run. Sam, Aloysia, Amit, Painyan, and a few more names. Elena Rubers, Dutch IM, and very strong female player, and Antoinetta Stefanova, former women's world champion, 2004.
I guess there is a women's prize actually for this tournament. I'm thinking.
Oh, I don't actually know what prizes are, but if you could look that up, that would be very interesting. So also shout out to Livio, who's doing really well. So on playing Sam Shanklin now. Harriet's had a good run to get up to 6 points. Lost to Ali Reza, but apart from that, done very well. Tim beat Luke McShane in the last round. Lost to Nordibek. Lost to Jan Moraski as well. Funny enough, that was a good scalp for Jan actually. But now on 6 out of 8 and playing Aulia Shetty. Yeah, and shout out to David Hayden, who's played brilliantly so far. Lost to Gawain in a crazy game, but he's done really well. So playing John Ems now.
So prizes in this. So first prize overall is 10,000.
Oh,
5,000, 2.5, so big prize. And women prize 1,500.
Brilliant.
And there's another prize, highest combined score by a woman in the FIDE Open and Super Rapid.
Oh, it's not a nice idea. Oh, that's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah. So I don't know. Harriet was played, didn't he? Did she play it? Oh no, golly, it was only about a week ago, and I've forgotten already.
No, I don't think Harriet played. Antoine, no.
Antoinetta didn't, because she was doing.
She was commentating. Yeah. I'm not sure who that would be. That's quite interesting, isn't that good?
Yeah,
that's a nice idea for a prize. It's so we're there on top of the official thing there, so that's rather good.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, this is going to be very exciting indeed. I'm very much looking forward to this, and obviously lots of luck to the British players, and we'll obviously keep big eye on the juniors as well, of course.
Yes.
So yeah, this top board game is also going to be very, very interesting indeed. Ali Reza, he's always going to be good value playing for the win somehow. It's just so we're going to see how that all goes. But Niklas played really, really well. You know, it's really has been very impressive indeed. So I didn't know him actually very well at all. It was
Nicholas,
bit of an unknown name.
Well, actually, we played him. So I'm actually interested if he does do a Reti, because our Reti game was against Nicholas, the one where we did the sacrifice on F6.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Nicholas and Jeremy. So if they go down that kind of line, because I don't think he was that familiar with the idea. I don't think Nicholas was, because we had a timeout at one point, and I think and Jeremy said he hadn't been expecting anything like rook takes F6 or anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah,
so there's a lot of information if people didn't see the game, but there was this. Do you want to show it quickly? Is that only 1 minute? Don't worry.
Yeah, and if you want to have a look at it, everyone, then do take a look at my stream on.
Yeah, you did a very good stream. See what he plays in this. I'm interested in what Ali Reza will, because he does a mixture of stuff, doesn't he?
Oh, Ali Reza plays absolutely everything. He's like all the top guys. They really just they play everything.
But I think they played the other way round. So Ali Reza was black, but it was a Reti. When they played in the actual event, because that was right near the end. That was after the Pro Biz. I call everything a Reti, by the way. That doesn't mean it's an actual Reti. It just involves knight F3 at some point.
We will see. We will see how that looks. So Right, I think it should be starting just about now. Let me just do a little refresh just for the sheer hell of it. I don't think they don't have a delay really, do they? I don't think.
No, I don't think there's a delay.
I don't think so. Maybe
Starts
half a minute or something. I mean, there's always a tiny bit of a delay anyway, but
got some moves coming through.
Oh, really? Let me have a look. Not here yet. Dun, 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 dun.
Just on the lower boards.
Oh yeah, on the lower boards indeed. Too impatient, probably. Oh yeah, this is Chris and Meyer. I am against Jan Murawski and Stephen Dishman. Maybe a senior, but he's as quick as the juniors. Dennis against Kai.
I was looking up Verdana's game.
It's like a junior event. This one down here. Adita against Cian. So let's have a look. Are we? No, we don't have any top boards yet. Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd that that we've got the? Are they in a different room? Maybe the bottom boards. Maybe they are. I think.
I don't know. Oh, Jonathan Payne, Chris Doran. That's funny, isn't it? Why would they be right at the bottom? They must be just playing the last few rounds or something.
Or maybe they're filling in. Maybe they wouldn't surprise me if if they're just missing a few people. But okay, yes, we're there. We're good. So, so it was. No, it was a Catalan. It was a Catalan that's turned into a sort of a BOGO. So that was that one. Let's have a look at Alexander Kovchan against Mickey. So a slow Lopez, and Mickey's played D5. So this is still reasonably well-known position. Had some quite high-level games, as you can see. Hikaru against Magnus. Bashir Grav against Linear. So yeah, I mean, you can tell this is quite a well-known line. In principle, black's fine, but Lopez positions can always be a bit tricky to play. But obviously, Mickey's got vast experience in them. So we will see how all that goes. Let's have a little look at Gawain then. So Gawain has played one of his systems. Played these from his youth, actually, and but still very, very successful for him. One of these Sicilians where he gives up his light square bishop, and you think, well, black's got the two bishops, isn't that just good? But of course, there's a certain time penalty and also squares as well. So black has had to play e5 to sort of consolidate the structure and leave that square on d5 weak. So this has been played a little bit as well. Bishop e7 now. Black may be threatening to play d5 here. And I mean, Gawain knows these systems incredibly well. He's quite difficult to play against in these things. So that's an interesting move. Bishop e3. Will black dare to play d5? Presumably not. There's probably some reason why it's not very good. Maybe even just bishop c5 would be very strong. So knight f6 played, and now bishop b6. Oh, that's an irritating move. It makes you wonder whether black should maybe have played bishop e6 to give himself some space, because bishop b6, queen d7 castles. Oh god, this is already a bit irritating.
Oh, he's threatening 95.
Yeah. But okay, I mean, we could probably go castles here, because after knight e5 I take, and if rook d7 I've got bishop b4. So that's not too worrying. But of course, yeah, I mean, it might end up being a threat at some stage. Yeah, and black's just a little bit hemmed in there, really. And yeah, if Gawain's got some clever ideas about how he's going to develop and do this stuff, it could be quite unpleasant for black. I mean, black's spent a bit more time, so I don't think Gawain seems to know it incredibly well, as you'd expect. And I think that black's a little bit less certain here, but play queen c6 anyway. So just getting out of the way, probably a practical decision. I wonder. It's always the thing, you know, when players play something that isn't absolutely necessary right now, you always, you know, wonder whether that's going to lead to something or other. But I don't know what Gawain's intention here would be. Obviously, if the bishop on e7 is undefended, so after castles knight e5, you know, has some sense. But of course, the bishop on b6 is hanging, so that isn't you know, possible at the moment.
Right. Yeah.
So I mean, Black might be thinking about playing bishop b6 or bishop g4 here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I mean, a move like h3 doesn't seem totally silly to me, just to stop bishop g4. That doesn't seem crazy. I'm just wondering what else would I be interested in. I mean, knight d5 feels like a sort of an aggressive move, but I don't think you're particularly, you know, doing much when you do this, really. So I don't think that's particularly good. It's vaguely tempting to play a move like bishop a5, just so that after castles you might have knight e5. But I guess that, you know, maybe Black could play a move like b5 or something. But I'm kind of expecting that Gawain has got something, something special sort of prepared here. But he is
Why
having.
don't you just like go king b1 and rook e1 and just?
It's possible, but I mean, I think if Black gets sort of developed, gets the bishop to e6 and stuff, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure somehow. I don't know. I don't know whether white,
what this queen's doing on b4. I suppose.
White can end up worse. So that's with these sort of things, because you've given up the bishop pair and all that. So I'm not 100% sure, but okay, we'll see what happens. I mean, a4 is vaguely occurs to me. Castle's a5, because I'm threatening knight e5 now. You know.
Yeah. That feels more normal than moving the bishop back.
But I mean, you can go rook e8 somehow, and but I don't know. Maybe you could do something like this and just say, okay, well, I've got a complete, you know, clamp on the queen side here, so you know, I'm fine. But I don't know. I'm not sure. But I think that White needs to have some good idea, obviously. But well,
right,
always the case.
Aline Robers has played a King's Gambit. We might have to just see it quickly.
Oh, let's have a look.
16 against
Indy.
Indy.
Oh, good lord. But Indy is it's a King's Gambit, but not a pawn down, right? Because Black sacrificed a pawn back.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks sort of evenish.
Usually when I play the King's Gambit, well, sometimes I get mated along the E file if things don't go well.
Yes. No, that's
but that's not going to happen this game because the queens are coming off, it looks like.
Indeed. Normally speaking, you know, the end games in King's Gambits are quite decent for you know, for White. Either Black's given himself so many weaknesses. B3 I like, actually, although it's the game that led to a loss in Alan Merry against Andrew Horton. But I was going to suggest B3 because I mean, normally, yeah, you know. In a King's Gambit, if you've got you know, if you're equal pawns, normally your F pawn's been given up for like the D pawn or something. So you've got a, you know, central pawn majority and all that. So I always feel that endings are pretty good, really. But yeah, but we'll see how that looks. We've got Supratit against Viktor Michalewski. So this was some sort of Lopez again. Queen F3 played, rather. Interesting move there. So the idea is that if you play a move like c5, I'll go knight f5 simply. Takes check, and then takes that one. So that is the idea. And the other idea is if you play something like knight e7, I'll probably go, well, I'll think about going bishop g5 and then clamping down on this square. So you could sort of say, oh, wait a minute, couldn't I just pin you like that? But of course, after f6, I'll have knight e6, which is rather
game over.
Game over. But I mean, you could say knight e7, bishop g5, and then castles. I don't know how bad that would be, to be honest. But okay, I suppose I go knight d2. But I mean, you could sort of force the bishop come here, then you exchange, go knight c6. It's probably not so bad. I would have
Pieces
thought.
coming off. Yeah.
Pieces coming off somehow, but no, not clear somehow. It's something to think about. I mean, there's also knight f6 is possible as well. The only question is whether e5 is possible then. Bishop f3, ef, and then we take, and we've got 3 pieces for the.
That'd be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very clear really. I mean, the pawn can go to c5. You could sort of get your pieces sorted. You'd be restricting the white pieces a bit, and it's 2 knights, not 2 bishops. I don't really know who'd be, it's normally more comfortable for the pieces to play, but yeah, I don't know what objectively the evaluation would be. But Queen e7 played, which interesting.
Oh, yeah.
No, interesting. Yeah, it feels a little risky in a way, but yeah, there's maybe nothing immediate for white. So
because that rook on e1 isn't defended.
No. So I'm not quite sure what white should do here. I mean, something like bishop f4, knight d2 is quite natural, of course. But yeah, I don't know whether queen g3 is maybe interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I've got vague ideas of knight f5 followed by queen g7 simply. But I don't know, and I could maybe throw in the bishop g5 as well. Might be interesting. The thing you've got to be a bit careful about is that you do something like this and say haha, and then black castles queenside.
Oh goodness, yeah.
Or goes rook g8 first, maybe something like that, and you might be in trouble.
Doesn't seem that good for white.
No, so b4 played by Supratit, which is interesting. Hadn't expected that. Not sure about
knight
b4.
f6 played instantly.
Yeah.
So maybe white can pin now with bishop g5.
Yeah, white's going to pin. Actually, maybe Supratit's idea is just to put the bishop, just to keep the pin like that. Because obviously if g5, then knight f5 is going to be dangerous, and then play knight d2. And I'm not sure about b4. I don't know how. Sometimes you sort of think that a move's maybe not completely relevant to the position. It's a decent move to have, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's not really that amazing in this specific position. But okay, we'll see. He's played bishop g5 anyway, so he's clearly got an idea, and he's playing quicker than Victor, so that's quite interesting. Let's have a look. Who else did we have here? Oh, let's have a little look at Luke, playing another Luke. Ooh, that's a bit of a weird position, isn't it? Well, black's got the 2 bishops, and he's got his pawns like that. There's some weaknesses there. I mean, I guess white's there might come a knight c3, there might come a c4. Principle, it's the sort of position in which if white can get his grip and get all his pieces in, then he might stand well. But until that moment, it's just a little bit. It might be a little bit worrying because black's got the 2 bishops and can start hitting you on various squares. I don't amazingly like white's position, but yeah, I mean he plays them very, very well. Luke plays all this sort of stuff very well. Have a look at Stanley. So Stanley's black against Avyukt. Another English junior. So it's been a French, I guess, hasn't it? It has indeed. One of a d takes c4 French. So castles. I was always looking at playing these positions with castles queenside, actually, but this is a little bit tamer from white. But white's trying to go for some sort of. White's obviously not averse to draw there, but yeah, I mean positions are probably about balance. Although this b2 pawn's a little bit awkward, I have to say. Actually, why isn't white losing that b2 pawn?
No.
Sorry,
he just took it.
He just took it indeed. Yeah, strange somehow. So yeah, a little bit risky for black, of course, because this knight's caught here, and black isn't yet developed. But yeah, not quite. Should be, I guess, okay to do this. It's a natural, practical reaction anyway, certainly. Let's have a look again how things are going on the top board. So this is Ali Reza against Nicolas. Well, Natasha, you've got
it's
something
similar. Yeah.
You've got something like a Reti now.
Although we don't have the rook on the d file yet. That was how we got there. We had a rook went to d1, d4, f4, and took on f6.
I'm not sure that's going to happen in this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
But 95. Oh, Mickey and Kovchan have drawn there. In actual fact.
Oh, that was quick. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mickey. I think it. Yeah. Kovchan. Yeah, I think wasn't looking for too much somehow, and I think probably Mickey deciding, well, chances of winning this position are not great as black, so I'll leave it to the last white game. It's possibly yeah, you never know, but it's a decent practical decision, that one. He'll have white in the last round. So here, d4 played. That's interesting. Yeah, Andy Race was sort of looking at knight g5, so d4 happened. And now, yes. Well, actually, this looks quite, if it's working tactically, it looks quite decent for black. I'm sure it probably is working tactically. Normally, you've got to watch out a little bit because of these pins.
Yeah.
But I imagine that this is just working. Yeah, I mean,
Can't you take on d7, knight e2,
queen d2. That would be fine. And obviously, e takes d4. There's bishop beat g2, followed by bishop d4. That would be good for or fine for black. And you could go e takes d4, knight d4, knight d4. That's possible. Yeah. Bishop g2, and we could try knight d6. But then we just take it, and then we take on d2. So, basically the queen on b1 is too badly placed for this sort of stuff. So, what I reckon is going to happen. Yeah, I reckon this is going to happen. I reckon that Ali Reza is going to go knight f3, and then basically play for this position and claim a small edge.
Yeah.
It's a tiny edge, but it's not very much. Ivan Sokolov did a big analysis of this type of position in one of his books on middle games, but it was more the dangerous thing there was having a knight on there and then the queen over on f3. Oops, sorry, queen over on f3, and well, I can't do a Kirby line.
They don't go like that anyway, do they? The queens.
No, so yeah, that was that would be quite. But yeah, this looks just very equal. But you can always go wrong and Rapid. You don't quite get it right in your head, and then all of a sudden it's before you know it you're just worse. But still, it's nothing much at all there. So Daniel Yufa against Nordibek. Yeah, in the good old days, you would have sort of said, White's got a slight advantage here. He's got a reti. Nowadays, people are looking to play h5 to h4 alpha 0 style, and then all of a sudden with White, you're not sure at all. So I wonder whether Nordibek is thinking, could I get away with just playing h4 or something, or doing something violent and just leave that pawn on g7 hanging? Who knows? It feels vaguely tempting, I have to say, but well.
Do you think you can though? I would.
No.
Feel like that's dangerous.
F6. I think you'd have to be. You'd have to. I think always with these things, either you spot a gorgeous idea straight away that's related to it, and you say, "Oh, okay, we'll go for it," or you don't. Nothing like that pops into your head, and then you just do something else. It's and F6 is just very sensible, just restricting all the black piece, and you're keeping H4 in reserve. So quite. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of the key question is whether White can go f3 and e4 and drive you back and have some sort of control. But I think even if you manage to drive back a little bit, you're probably still not really in control. Everything's a little bit weak. So, but okay, we'll see how that goes. Quite a sharp game, that one. Let's have a look how Gawain's doing. Whoa! Oh God, that does not look good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't look good at all. Gawain's in a bit of trouble, I think. Oh, come on, Gawain. Well, it's looking very unpleasant for White here. I think White's going to be hard pressed not to lose on the spot, to be honest. Because I mean, this is quite a nasty idea. This e4.
Oh gosh.
Bishop d4, e3. And you know, where you're going to put this king somehow. You know, if you go to b1, I go rook c3, and I'm forking these two because of the pin. So
you pretty much have to go c1 then.
Yeah, or a2. But I mean, then if you go to a2, then this one. If you go to c1, then this one's loose. You know, you're going to lose a tempo on that sometimes. So, and get a rook into c3. Oh, this has all gone horribly.
Do you think he was just got in some theory then? Oh, this was the queen before.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
losing
right.
track of which game is which. Yeah.
So bishop g5, rook g8, rook g2. Okay, I think we probably go h3 now, don't we? Rook here, and maybe. Don't think do we want to exchange off I don't think we want to exchange off the bishops really. I think we maybe go here. Actually, come to think of it, h3 played. I was just wondering whether you could get away with doing this somehow. It's just that it wouldn't normally be good, but it's just rook g2 is just really.
Could you go knight g4 just to kind of block it off?
Yeah, you can probably block it off there. You're not quite quick enough. Yeah. He's gone bishop h8 anyway, which is sensible, and we're keeping this idea of e4 in reserve. I don't know whether this has really helped somehow. I don't know. Gawain's a good defender, so but he's yeah. I mean, obviously with white was not what he was looking for really, but okay. How's Nikita doing? Oh, my goodness me! So this was some sort of oh, good lord! This was some sort of well, this is. I'm pretty sure that I've submitted this system for the TCC when you have to select bad openings for black. I'm pretty sure that this was one of them, to be honest. This looks absolutely awful, simply. But well, I think Nikita's going for this one in a big way somehow, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's nice that he's got the pawns like that, but you wonder whether they're going to come any further somehow. Whoa! Knight c5. What a move. So he's looking for this. Is this going to work? 100% sure. I mean, I think you probably can't ignore it. I mean, that's probably true. Although, yeah, actually, I'm actually also wondering whether we could throw in g3 now. That knight was doing quite a nice job of defending there. Knight b7. Presumably, this is all too horrible, right? Don't have enough threats there. Yeah, okay. So d takes c5, bishop c6, and now, for example, there, I don't know, queen c6. We go knight e5. We go queen f6. And then what are we going to do? Are we going to? Is this the idea?
There must be just stacks of theory on this, mustn't it?
No, I don't think so. No. This is just a bit.
They're making this up at the board.
Oh yeah. No, this is super ropey for black, but he's played queen c6. I was actually wondering whether b takes c6 was better because it controls the d5 square. So you know, when you do something like this, you don't get a queen d5, which I was rather worried about in this line. But okay,
I guess you could still come in on the fourth rank, like rook e4 or queen c4, perhaps.
You could do it, but you're a bit further away somehow. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, the question is how much he's calculated here. If he's calculated a lot here, then it could be rather worrying. Obviously, I mean, one of the ideas would be to go takes in here. I don't know whether. When again, I'm feeling rather annoyed that the white's going to get queen d5 in. If you see what I mean, you know.
Yeah.
But maybe I go, I don't know, king d6. I don't know. But yeah, it's just very, you know, I'm not sure how much time. Nikita's got 9 minutes, so yeah. I don't know. I mean, Queen D5 is also very natural here, and maybe would simply be, you know, and then Black's just got to decide, you know, how am I going to do this? I mean, something like Rook E3 is also completely not stupid, because after all, how are you going to deal with this threat of Rook E1? It's not easy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could go King D8, I suppose. Rook E1 and Bishop D6, something like that. I mean, I'm willing to give up the Queen for 2 rooks, obviously.
Queen F7.
I go Bishop D7 then.
Yeah.
And I just about hold things together, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's stuff like Rook E7 there, which again, you're just not really sure.
But if Black survives, they're going to have a good end game, aren't they? It's like
if you survive, then you're laughing. But if you don't survive, then you're crying. You know, it's I don't know. I mean, also even even Queen B5 check, right? With the idea of taking on here and going Queen C5 is maybe quite nasty. I don't know.
Yeah.
But maybe you come back here. Maybe that's possible. Yeah, that's possible. Quite tough for White, and he's used a lot of time already. So you know, it's
yeah.
But yeah, in general, I think that the Black should be in a lot of trouble. Would be my expectation. But yeah, it's far from easy to work out how to do it. I mean, you could just go Rook E4 as well. Bishop F5. I'll go Queen takes B7. Oh, you can throw in a Bishop E4 then. That's irritating.
Oh yeah, because you can't capture on A8.
Yeah, so maybe Rook E3 would be the best way of doing it, but yeah, I don't know. Queen F7, Bishop D7.
D7.
Haven't got maybe enough open files for the rooks. Anyway, that's very thrilling. He's down to under 2 minutes really, so very, very tough there somehow. Let's have a look at Stevie Gordon against Harriet. Now Stevie's got his typical sort of English opening with the 2 bishops and a bit of a space edge, but in principle, I think Harriet's sort of, it's not so bad really. You know, you've got this pawn, you've got a little bit of stuff, and if you can establish a bishop on C5, you know, now with this pawn on A4 like that, then you're quite rock solid really. You know, it's not going to be it's going to be a long game. Have a quick look at how Tim's doing. Whoa, Tim is just winning in actual fact. He's just exchange up. Wow. Amazing.
So how many is Tim on now? He was doing.
He's on 6. He's on 6. So he's doing. You know, he's got 6 out of 8. Lost to Jan Muraski and Nordivek, which is quite a quite a mix somehow. But then just obviously has had a big result beating Luke there. But he's I think about Tim. He's extremely dangerous tactician. He very good tactician. You've got to watch out when pieces are flying, because he's really, really dangerous. So could be interesting. Anyway, we'll see. Well done, Tim. Anyway, good result. Let's have a look at Subreddit. What have we got here? Ooh. E5. So what is this position? Not really sure actually. Oh my goodness. So I would have thought that Black will probably take on C3 or go Bishop B5. Okay. Yeah, actually Bishop B5 is better. I mean, the natural thing for White would be to I mean, you could play C takes B4, but then Bishop E5 obviously is huge. So the natural thing for White is to play the bishop to D4. And yeah, not sure. Knight's coming. Who's better and why? I think isn't White better here? I mean, I like the 2 bishops, but I'm just a little bit nervous about what a knight onto D6 is going to mean for Black's position somehow. But maybe we can do something. We can do something clever with Black. You've got a bit of time, so maybe you've got some time to somehow do something, but not so clear. I mean,
Yeah, take on. What if? Oh, whose goes it?
It's
White.
Black's go. Black's go.
Black's go.
And you've got to watch out. I mean, I was vaguely thinking about something like this, but of course now you've got rook b5, which is nasty. So Bratit's played bishop d4. I don't know really.
Yeah,
it's quite a toughie, this one. I'm wondering whether you could sacrifice the exchange or something. I mean, you could do something crazy like rook d8, for example, knight e4, takes, and rook d8, with the idea of takes, bishop d4. But probably you'll just get. You'll probably this is not.
That's interesting though. As a stack.
It's still quite interesting, isn't it? I mean, you could go here, because. I mean, I'm sure these pawns are good, right? These pawns are good, right? I mean, you're not going to stop them. You can't stop them.
Might need to get the king in somehow.
But it's because of the back b pawn now. Otherwise, you'd have rook b8, but which would give you some chance. Although the king's fast, but yeah, rook a d8 he's played. I wonder whether Victor is going to do this. Victor's a very creative player. He's. It would not amaze me if Victor did this, to be honest.
So what can White do about it? Bring the king up.
You could do. Well, no. Bishop takes c5 is sort of a vague threat. So if you were to go there, I think that Subpratit has to allow it simply. I think this is simply how it's going to go, and I think that I think it's necessary, to be honest. So let's just have a look at this then. Then the question is whether you want to put the king on f1.
But then can't you go c3? Isn't that going to be really scary?
Well, then I've got rook b5. Check. I've got rook b5 then, you see. Yeah, but takes, I go whatever, b3 or, that's not going to, because I've got the d pawn as well. Oh, he's gone rook d5. Gone rook d5.
Oh, wait. So a rook d5.
Here, he's got rook d5. That was sensible somehow. Very sensible move.
Instead of taking on d4.
Yeah, I mean, we could go knight f6 here, or we could go f4, actually. Maybe he's going to look for rook d8 and then to take on there. That's maybe what he's... Oh, that's been played, actually.
Is it transposed? Because you could then go knight d6, could you?
Yeah, no, but then you take with the then you take with this rook most probably, and then take like this with check and take back. You see what I mean? You're not sacrificing two exchanges there. You're just sacrificing one. I mean, maybe that.
Is Subpratit in trouble?
Well, I'm not really sure. It's just, I mean, everything's a mess basically. So
I still feel like he wants to bring the king out. Like, couldn't you go king f2 and then king e3?
King f2 is a possibility there. It's but okay, I take. I mean, king e3. I'll go rook d3. So, and then rook b3 after. So, I still think for the moment this. I mean, the one thing that you could do, and it has to be calculated, is this somehow.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether, have you got anything, or maybe king e3. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's not clear that it's okay for white there. I mean, knight f6 is one idea as well, just to block this somehow. I mean, if I took, I've got rook b5 and then rook mate, so that keeps you.
Oh,
that keeps you on it for a while. He's got knight c5, Subpratit. Okay. Oh, that's actually quite a good idea as well.
So if takes on d4.
He's going to take on a6.
Yes, and that stops any prospect of 3 very dangerous queenside pawns.
Exactly. I mean, you could also conceivably think of doing this one. But probably king g7 then is good. Yeah, king g7 is good then.
So then you could take on f7. Wait. Go back. Could you take on f7?
I give a rook check. Yeah, I give a rook check, and then I go bishop takes c5. So
oh, that doesn't help. Oh, yeah.
Bishop c5 probably immediately would have been good too, but I think knight a6 would be probably fine. So interesting. What could we do here? I mean, you could just take off like that, and then take off rook f4. I mean, I don't think that this would be. I'm sure that black should be able to save this somehow, but you maybe want to have something a little bit better somehow. I mean, g5, g3. Oh, he's played rook takes d4.
That's probably quite good.
He's gone for this line. Oh, he's gone for this sort of line. That's true. Yeah, rook c8's a good move. Stops bishop c5.
Yes.
And you're currently threatening rook a8.
Rook a8. This must be quite good for white.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think you're going king g7. Thing is, unless you've really got something amazing, you're going to be a bit loose. I mean, I suppose what I could do, I could play a move like e6 here. Takes and then rook f1 here. Just to force the exchange of rooks, and then this one will be going as well.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That might be quite irritating. Oh, he's gone. Oh, or even or even just rook c1, just attacking the pawn. I mean, I wanted to get the rooks off, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, white's better here. I would expect that black can probably hold it.
Yeah.
But I don't think that white's shouldn't be in any particular danger of losing this anyway. So I wonder whether e6 and rook f1 was better. I'm not sure. I mean, black could have tried then to swap off all the pawns on one side, so probably would have been okay for black as well. But yeah, tough game, right? Socrates, 11 years old. Going toe to toe with a. I mean,
better side of a draw grandmaster, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, Victor's rating here is 24.35, but I mean, he's 25.80 in real life or something. So he's a very strong grandmaster. Oh, let's have a look. How is Indy doing against Eileen? Oh, Eileen. Eileen is going for. It looks very King's Gambit-y what Eileen has done. So she's got 3 pawns for the exchange. So in principle, doing quite well. But as always with the King's Gambit, you feel it could also just be lost at any moment somehow. So, but she's got a very big time advantage. So that's maybe going to play some. Let's have a little look. We saw. Oh my goodness! Livio beat Sam Shankland.
Oh wow! Oh, let's see how it went. Oh, we can see it between the rounds if you like.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that one. But my goodness, wow!
Well, that's Shiva, a nice result, isn't it? That would be memorable.
Lanier beat Shiva, so Lanier is back in the run there. Niklas against.
Well, let's see Ali Reza. Yeah.
Well, Ali Reza is a pawn up, so the question is that a how up is that pawn really? You got to watch out because I mean b5, bishop c6, and the g4 pawn will hang. Oh, sorry, it was white's move. Okay, rook b1. Oh, well, I mean, I think black's kind of praying that he's really got something here to to do it. Maybe you could go rook b5 actually and just halt the pawn there. It's not easy for white to get out of things.
Yeah, the king's in a way a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a little bit worrying. But maybe you've got e5, e4's idea. Maybe could be. But maybe you just go back to d1 somehow and just to have a d2. I've got a bad feeling about this really for black. You know that. I mean, in my experience, these things just always go wrong for the player who's sacrificed, creatively.
I'm cheering for Ali Reza.
Of course you are. I would expect nothing less.
Because I
rook Rook c4 is quite maybe possible. I don't know. b5, knight g4. So knight does come back to e5. That is possible. The question is whether this is actually working somehow, but or whether there's some cunning tactic that you can force the rook away. But I don't think so.
Is rook d4? Oh, if you go rook
then I go rook c2.
Yeah.
So I think the rook c4 has been played. Yeah, it's been played. So.
Yes.
But this is a bit, obviously, it can be a little bit worrying somehow. Yeah, I mean, maybe you played b6 or something, and
yeah,
sort of saying, yeah. Who knows? Oh, Gawain has lost. Oh
no. He had a difficult position, didn't he?
He had a difficult position. But what a shame. Oh, well, if ever we let's just have a look at what happened there, because we saw
this one with the rooks against the double bishops.
So he played rook e3 and played queen d5, rook e1, took the b pawn. Yeah, basically he didn't find anything particularly amazing. I mean, in general terms, black's doing quite well here. Queen a4 was cunning, by the way, stopping the rook from coming to e8. But just a little bit tricky. So he's opened up the king. That's probably a good practical point. And now we've got this crazy thing. And he's trying to work out. Oh, God. Nikita's going for it, right? He's.
He wants to go queen c7 and.
Well, I mean, because I think White would have taken a draw by repetition if he'd played bishop d7 again. But yeah, he's trying to get his king. So I mean, I think that we're seeing this is Nikita going for it basically. So.
But if I was White, can he go rook d1 and?
Now I've got king c7.
Yeah.
So. That.
Queen d8. Which would win on the spot.
I think king b7 is what we want to do. Yeah, I think king b7 works, but this is really risky what Nikita's doing. Yeah, it's it might work out, but yeah, put it. Don't underestimate the bravery. Put it that way. That's I think that's what I'm trying to say. This is quite clever from Abhimanyu there, because so he's protecting the pawn, so his king's going to be safe now, and yeah, he's just going to try and play. I mean, what does the engine say? Is it? No, the engine says black is much better somehow, but yeah. No, with two bishops always, but it's
same, right? It's like what we were saying all along. If black survives, good.
Yeah. But it's just, I mean, the problem is that when you start, what's your plan? To push the pawn, right? But when you try and do that, your king gets opened, so it's just very, very scary. Ali Reza has managed to kick back the rook, so I would say, normally speaking, that Nicolas is in trouble here. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of, the question is, can we? I mean, maybe you go rook d6 and then you move the rook back somehow and just kick the king away, and it's not easy for Ali Reza to do this, but but I mean, I think maybe that's going to be done in rook b6, but maybe Ali Reza goes king e1 now and just starts trying to, I mean, I think the big problem for Nicolas is that what is the engine evaluation? Oh, +1 even. I was thinking keep it to manageable, but you've got to react very precisely to what he's doing. A3 played. That can't be right, surely. A3. Oh, good lord, rook b3. Oh God, Ali Reza. Yeah, he says, okay, I'm just going to move the pawn through. But is this really good, actually?
If black tries to double rooks on the 7th, White will just push the pawn.
Yeah, but I think we're going to go knight d7, right? And just maybe do this, and then I don't know. Don't know really. Oh, he's gone rook dd2. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But
B6, B7.
as you say, the pawn can be blocked. Although if you go, okay. And if you take,
we'll go. Well, we'll have to take on there, I think.
Yeah, and then B7.
Oh, okay, but he's going to have rook A3 as well, isn't he? That's going to be a little bit irritating. Oh, and he's going to have rook D3 after. Yeah, he's played rook A3, and if you try and keep the rook, and when he does this, he'll have something like rook D3 as well.
Wait, I don't quite understand. What if? Oh, you just take the other rook on F2.
Yeah, rook FB2 he's played, but I think we're just going to take and go rook B3, for example. Would be quite interesting. It's not very clear. It's not very, still not totally clear, but yeah. Or could you be even clever and go here somehow? I don't know. I can go king D1 to C1. But then, I don't know really. Sorry, just have a quick look at what the engine. The engine is saying 0, so the engine thinks that has not played the best here. So who knows?
Oh, really? Oh,
the pawn-coloured rook's pawn for the bishop, right? So if a lot of pawns get exchanged off, then it's really, and it's not so difficult for black to change off a lot of pawns. So I really am sort of feeling that this must be a draw. Oh, Nikita's drawn. Oh, yeah, okay. Nikita's drawn. Managed to.
Was it a perpetual?
Yeah. Well, no, he was going to win this one, and yeah, it was going to be. Hard luck, Nikita really gave it a huge go there. Amit lost to Pavel, unfortunately. So not a great day for the English players. Harriet and Stephen drew. How's Tim doing? Oh, God, what a position. I have no idea what that position is. That's just crazy. So probably going to be end up in a draw, I think, that one. What a position. Let's have a look. How's Indy doing? Oh, he lost a lot of pawns on the way there, so that looks like Elena is going to do that. How's Supratit going on? Ooh, Supratit's done pretty well, really, have to say.
Yes, so exchange up for a pawn in the end game. So this should be good for white.
It's just winning, yeah. It's just winning.
Well done.
Well, I'm saying it's just winning. I mean, it is winning. It's just you're going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little
just
bit.
About it.
It's going to be a little bit scary because the pawns are going to start marching. That's the. But you should be very early, simply, you know.
Because the king can't actually approach, can it? Because of the rooks cutting.
Well, no, but I think the point is that black's probably going to have to give up this bishop quite early, I think.
Yes.
I mean, if he could wait like 5 moves or something, but I don't think he'll be able to, which should mean that white's been back in plenty of time to deal with it. So I think Supratit is going to win this.
How long has he got left? Nearly 2 minutes, so he's
2 minutes. Yeah, he should be good there. Let's have a look at Stanley. Stanley won. Well done, Stanley. So
very good.
Your mate there. So hard luck, Avyukt.
And I think
Shreyas beat Gerben van Pel. Oh, good lord, with a nice little mate there. So that was pretty good. Luke beat the other Luke.
Yes,
as you'd expect. So let's have a look again. Top board. Oh, Badana. Right. Sorry. Top board. I think this is going to be drawn, right? I think. I'm not looking at it too closely, so do forgive me if that's totally wrong.
Badana.
Golly.
I don't want to jinx her. I think she's doing well.
She's black. Let's have a look. Yeah, she's slightly better here. Oh, wait a minute. She's 2 pawns up.
She often has long games. Yeah.
I wonder where she played rook E1, actually. When did she play rook E1? Because rook G1 would have been, rook C1 would have been more natural with the, some sort of idea of maybe sacking there. She's maybe got an idea. It's good for black, this, but bishop G1.
Still trickier. Yeah.
Easy.
Still a bit tricky.
Don't know. It's going to be a long one, I think. I would have been,
yeah. Plenty more left in that game.
Yeah, I would have been really tempted to try and do something like this somehow.
Yeah.
Even, I mean, you're not going to queen that B pawn, but then you sort of get in, right, like this. And here I can hold the pawn and then, you know, maybe move on. I don't know. Nice. It's other people's pieces, right? That's the thing. But that feels like that's going to be your big chance. But maybe she gets the chance again later. Eh? That's let's have a look. Oh, drawn. That table base is saying drawn, so that must be. Oh, good lord! You're cutting out as well, so I don't know whether we're both cutting out or. Oh dear me.
Yeah. It could be me or you or both.
So we'll see.
Okay.
So
yeah,
this is drawn. This is drawn basically. So yeah, it looks like Nicolas will go into the last round, but Nordebek has beaten Daniel Juffa. So he's got a lot of points. Lanier. So I think Nordebek. I think it's important if Nordebek wins this, he gets like 10 points for the Grand Prix, FIDE Grand Prix, for the candidates qualification. I thought somebody said he'll get 10 points for this, and if he won the World Rapid and the World Blitz,
what's it got to do with the Super?
I think that you get points for the FIDE Grand Prix, so for qualification for the candidates, that could be important, I think.
I didn't hear some of what you said. Even the rapid counts for that.
Yes, the super rapid counts for that. Yeah. So so yeah.
He's won this game.
Yeah, indeed. And so let's have a look at what the let's have a quick look at Supratit then, because there's not very much else going on. So where was Supratit against Viktor Michalewski? Oh, which board was that? Come on, I can't find it. There we are. Oh, he's won. He has won indeed. There we are. Supratit has won. So
he's won.
Another victory against a very strong grandmaster. My goodness me. So yeah, excellent.
Yeah.
Well played, Supratit. Really tough game, really interesting game. And Tim drew indeed. Antoinetta won. She's very well placed for the final round. Let's have a look at Livio against Sam. Just have a quick look how it happened.
Yes.
So we'll just go sort of on there. So this was the position. It was sort of, oh my goodness. And then Sam blundered, played rook a5, knight here, and then knight e3 was happening. After which, just the exchange down for absolutely nothing. Oh my goodness!
Oh, because of the fork on e3.
Indeed, it's just a big blunder there. So, oh dear me. Terrible.
Well, even so, like getting into a position where you can do that kind of trick on him.
Yeah, no, he played very well. The position was just even out of the opening, but my goodness me. So there we are. So let's have a look. This one's still going, but I think it's going to be drawn. Let's just have a look at what the scores will be then. So we're going to have Nicolas. He hasn't played Nordebek yet, has he? No. So we're going to have Nicolas on 8, it should be. And then Nordebek, Lanier, Mickey, Pavel, Alexander, and Aitan on 7.5 after that win against Gawain. Also Ali Razor as well on 7.5. And then on 7 points, we've got Nikita, Abimanyu, and a host of other players, including Antoinetta and Livio. Look at that! Wow.
Okay.
And
yes,
yeah, I mean we've got some great things. Luke's on 6 there. I think Supratit as well, isn't he? Supratit's on 6, gaining 104 elo. Daniel Dudenek is gaining 206 there. My goodness. So
Who is?
yeah, I mean some very good.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah, some very good junior performance. Of course, Supratit is quite a bit underrated at 21.44, but. So let's have a look. We'll just see how this goes.
Rapidplay ratings are probably less evolved, aren't they? Because only a few Rapidplay FIDE rated tournaments in the year.
Yeah,
so it's probably the one that lags the most.
Exactly. It's so yeah. I mean, we're going to have a thrilling last round, right? I mean, just you can't say it any other way. It's been drawn. It's been drawn. That's right. So normally speaking, if we do a quick little refresh there, we should have it exactly as it is. Yes, that's right. So 1 on 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on 7.5. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how those pairings work out. That'll be very interesting. And then a whole posse on 7. Actually, not as many as you think. Nikita, Abhimanyu, Miraga, Anand Pranav, Elina Rubas, Antoinetta Stefanova. So big fight for the women's prize, at the very least, quite apart from the and they're also fighting, of course, for the major prizes as well.
Harriet's
no, she's further back.
Behind,
she's on
6.5.
There.
No, she's there. I see her 6.5.
Yeah,
half
on 6.5.
Behind,
yeah, but not on 7. Not on 7. Yeah, and also Rina Bulmaga
as well.
That's it. Yeah, that's right. So those are those have the chances for the women's prize. Yeah. So, oh my goodness, what a thrilling last round! Really, really big. Yeah, big fight there somehow, and in terms of the English players, it's really still really Mickey. I think Nikita, obviously a win in the last round will get you a high placing, but I think Mickey's the only one who's got a chance of still coming first somehow. But yeah, I don't know what the pairing is going to be like somehow. Nicolas has not played Nordibek. He hasn't played Mickey yet either. He hasn't played Pavel yet, hasn't played Alexander yet, and hasn't played Aitan yet either. So quite a big choice.
It's quite a lot of players he hasn't played.
Indeed. And then yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether it ends up being, like Nordibek against Niklas, or whether Niklas gets, one of the lower players somehow, like Alexander or Aitan. Obviously, no games are easy at this stage, but obviously Nordibek just at the moment is a bit of a frightening proposition. It wouldn't be the one it wouldn't be your first choice for let's have him in the last round. He is due white though, Nordibek, and Niklas is due white as well. So yeah, we'll see how that goes somehow. So, but it's not amazing, and look at Livio on there on 7, having beaten having beaten an elite player.
I wonder who he'll get in the last round. Probably someone very strong.
I mean, look at that field that he's played. He's beaten Daniel Yufa, Eldar Gasanov, and Sam Shankland.
Goodness. Wow.
I mean, that's pretty. What a tournament! Incredible somehow. Antoinette's having a really good tournament as well. She lost to Luke and she lost to the British players somehow, but she's sort of beaten everyone else that she should, and then also beat came good at the right moment really, and beat Painyan to move right up. So really interesting. All right. Well, I think, are any more games being played? Oh, we've got 3. Let's. Oh, Badana, of course, is still playing. Of course, she is. So Badana against Noah Bevis. Badana still grinding.
coloured bishop end. Played like all the rounds of the Open, and she played the Pro Biz right in the middle of that. Played around straight after. Now playing this, she must have played the most chess, and she's always like that because she's got the longest games as well.
Yeah, no, it's
So
true.
it's
It's true. So let's have a look.
But just one
What's
more game
happening
to go
here?
after this.
Just one more game to go after this. Yeah, it looks like Oleg should be winning his game, and but I'm not sure whether Badana is going to win this somehow.
It's probably a draw because
not
it's
easy.
opposite bishops, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that A6 pawn is quite annoying, and I don't really see how she's gonna do. I mean, you could play C4 to give up the pawn and block the A7 square, but I don't think you can really make very much of it somehow. So you're going to have to take some risks, I think, if you want to try and do anything to win this. And I don't know whether it's really worth it.
Yeah.
I don't think so. So it could well end up being a draw there. But I mean, all credit to her. She's trying.
Yes. Yeah.
She's really trying amazingly hard to win every game that she can. So
She
really,
is a fighter, isn't she? Yeah.
She's a real fighter somehow. So let's.
But this is a tricky one. I think
that's been drawn. I think. Yeah, I think that's been drawn.
Yes.
So all right then. So well, we'll leave maybe Oleg doing that. 28 minutes the next round. So maybe what we'll do, we will have a little break there, and we will come back at 20 past.
Sounds
or thereabouts. Good. And let me just leave you with the last round scores there, and you can just work out for yourselves what the pairings will be. All right, thanks very much, everyone, and see you in 20 minutes. All righty. We are back for the final round. Let's have a look at the pairings that we have.
I think that can't be the top boards, can it? It looked like Elmira against Jacob there.
There we are. There we are. Oh,
Ooh,
good Lord.
wow.
So
Tough
what have
one.
we got here? So Abdusatorov against Theodoru. That's about the toughest pairing, with Theodoru getting a double black as well. So that's about the toughest pairing he could have had. Ali Reza Firouzja with white against Kovchan. Mickey against Dominguez. That's pretty tough. Eitan Rosen against Pavel Ilyanov. Nikita against Elena Rubers. Livio against Abhinanyu Mishra.
The juniors. Battle of the juniors.
Indeed. Antoinetta gets black against Miraga Agayev. Pranav against Supratit. Look at that, Supratit on board 8
Oh,
in
we
the
got to have a
final
look at that
round.
one. Oh, wow, well done him.
Gawain against Eyal Noy, and Aloja Jankovic against Eldar Gasanov. Okay, just refresh it again just to be 100% sure that that's good, because that took a little time. Let's have a look. Then moving on, we've got Shiva against Stevie Gordon, Harriet against Atulia, Peter Kolubka against Irina. Oh, Tom against David there. Does that mean that David maybe won another game? It could well do. Let's have a look. Graham Buckley against Luke McShane. Rinat Jumabayev against Tim Hrutter. Indy playing against another GM.
Oh, yeah.
Hell of a tournament. Jonah Black against Benny Eisenberg. Jan Murawski playing an IM again. Shreyas Black against Roman Kowalski. Jonathan Tayar against Denis Dupuis.
I just noticed Mikhailevsky against Kenneth Hobson.
Oh,
so
another
playing
talented
two
Tuesday.
of our talented Tuesday juniors in a row.
Indeed. Elmira Black against Jacob Yoon. Leon playing Axel Stefan. Oleg against James Golding. Who else have we got? Arvamudan Black against Daishal Shaw. George Zhao against Avyukt. Kai against Ryan. So, okay, that looks pretty good. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, these are quite dramatic pairings. In general terms, I mean, there's no easy games, but obviously there's two players who are a little bit lower rated. That's Alexander Kovchan, who gets black against Firouzja. So Firouzja gets a double white, actually, just like Theodora gets a double black. So that's quite I think that's quite a favourable pairing in general terms. No disrespect meant, of course, but just just when you're looking at who you could play. And then Eitan Rosen, Pavel Yanov gets black against Eitan Rosen. Eitan played very well, beat Gawain in a great game, but again, he's an IM, whereas all the others are GMs somehow. So those are kind of the you'd say the friendliest pairings. Then
I
Michael
guess you want to watch this Supratic game.
That's right, yeah, absolutely. Mickey White against Dominguez, that's going to be a toughie. Of course, and Abdusatorov against Theodora is going to be really interesting to watch. Yeah, Livio, of course, against Mishra is going to be
Livio, yes, of course,
interesting. Pranavanand, strong GM against Supratit with black. And yeah, I mean, Supratit's played quite a bit of chess too. Yeah, he played the Pro Viz,
hasn't he? Because he was playing the Team Blitz as well and the Pro Viz, so he's played an absolute stack. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, after the Pro Biz on the, before the last round of the Open, he then played a very long game in the evening to win, to grind down an opposite coloured bishop ending against. So I mean, he's really played an awful lot of chess. It's pretty impressive, you've got to say. So for the women's prize, the main contenders are Elena and Antoinetta.
Yeah.
And we've also got Harriet here,
Yes.
and Irina as well.
Yes.
So we'll also keep a little eye out on that one.
Yes.
It's Amit playing against Sohum, and Indy playing against another GM there, as we said. So pretty interesting, really.
Check if there are junior prizes.
Oh,
top player aged under 21. £500.
well, it means
they'll
that
be in the main prizes anyway.
yeah, there's quite a few people fighting for that, really.
But even the rating prizes, like there'll be people who are really up there, like there's a 1800 to 1999, 2000 to 2199. There's several prizes on those categories as well. So
okay. Well, I mean, Supratit is 2143, so
exactly. So he'll be well on for many different prizes, I would think.
Yeah. I think Livio's 2300, 2309, so he's not fighting for any rating prizes. I think Indy is definitely in the mix there because he's like 1800, isn't he, Indy?
Yeah.
I think. Oh no, 2086. He's a bit higher. Yeah, I mean, there's a few nice chances there for rating prizes. I don't know whether you can stack the prizes. I think you do stack, don't you? I think
do you? Yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, there's some nice extra.
And of course, I mean, Abhimanyu will be a junior as well.
Yeah, he's
right?
a junior as well. Yeah. That's the funny thing about it. But I mean, you've got Elena's a junior as well.
Yeah, how old is?
Well,
yeah.
I think Elena's 17. I think.
Is she
or maybe
17?
or maybe 16. Maybe is
she? I'm going to look her up.
She's really.
I wasn't sure how old she was.
She's really young. She's maybe only 16, actually.
Is she?
She's born in
2006, so she's nearly 20.
Oh, she's nearly 20. Oh, God, she's 90. Oh, she's older than I thought. It's funny. I mean, players sometimes they've been around for so long, but your image sticks with them of when they were tiny somehow. So it's yeah, very interesting. So yeah, there's a lot of prizes to be played for there, really. But yeah, I mean, the field is fairly tight. So you know, a last round win could just could change the world, really. You know, so it's yeah, it could really could really just change everything. So we'll see. But yeah, whew, let's have a look. One more minute to go. Maybe start at the bottom boards because that's where the moves normally. Phoebe Vitt. Name sounds familiar. Badana playing against
Eunice. Yeah, that would be an interesting one too because they must have just played each other quite recently in the British Blitz.
Ah, of course, yes, that's right. Indeed. It's time. It should be starting.
And Eunice has been playing. She's been playing in all the side events this week. So she was in the Bughouse. I think
in the Bughouse as well.
We played.
We played
her or Emma. No, we played both of them, didn't we?
We played both of them.
Yes.
I think we won both those matches. I think.
Did we? Yes.
I think we did.
Yes.
I think we did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's yeah. You don't forget your wins in. There weren't so many wins there, so it's good to you have to remember them. Let's have a look. Where are we? Just refreshing wildly. Normally just a minute and a half or something. I don't know whether it's a delay or just simply the you know, the sort of the transmission that just takes a while to.
Okay, the lower boards have started. So I'm looking at Badana's. It's gone E4 D6.
Yeah, let's have a look. We'll just here we are. Here's Badana. Oh yeah. Eunice does play the pits. We saw one at the Blitz, in actual fact, where she was she missed a win somehow. Yeah, I remember that one. So yeah, they are indeed starting off. I suspect they're in a different room somehow, and they just get the signal to start a little bit earlier.
Right.
But I think we're on the run now. So
yeah.
E4 from Abdusattorov. Ali Reza played D4 knight F3, but Alexander's played. I think he's a Pietz player, so he's played it. So they're back into Pietz. Mickey facing a Berlin against so playing D3. Queen's Gambit declined, maybe semi-Slav from Pavel. Oh, knight BD7. Nikita playing very aggressively against Elena's slightly unusual system there. Livio playing Magnus Carlsen, Sicilian, could be interesting. Miraga with a Caracan against Antoinetta. Supratit playing a Petrovs,
yes.
Gawain with some sort of Reti. So let's dive in a little bit to the games then. So yeah, Supratit playing a Petrov. I mean, loads and loads of games here. So yeah, Supratit doesn't always play the Petrov. He's got a little bit of a choice, a French as well.
He can play the French as well.
Yeah, it's quite good, really. He's building up quite semi-Slav. Maybe, Mr. Beads. If there's a semi-Slav, we will definitely look at it. We know that you're a fan of the structure. So so many games in here, but probably quite a good choice against Strong GM. I mean, he's 2580. Pranav Anand. So I think a good choice to say, okay, show me something, you know, and we'll pick up the pieces if you go wrong. So I think quite a good practical choice there. Let's have a look. What house this one? Oh, interesting. So knight e2 from Abdusattorov here. Very unusual move. It was Theodora went for a Kalashnikov. That's knight b5 d6. You can play this, but he went for knight e2. Very unusual. I thought it was just supposed to be quite bad, really, but but no, it's been done by some good players, as you can see. Topolov amongst them. Very important to chase away this knight with this bishop with knight a4. Otherwise, if you just play quietly, then h5, h4, and knight g4 happens. But yeah, you're chasing away the bishop there, so you don't get to have any attack, and yeah, you're just vaguely sort of aiming at these squares. So quite interesting. It looks, to me, looks quite decent for black, but I'm sure that there's a lot of serious preparation behind there. So going to be very interesting. Ali Reza, ooh, that looks quite nice. Black played knight c6 there, and Ali Reza took the chance to punt the knight, and then yeah, the question is, are you going to put the knight on c3, or are you going to play a pawn to c4? Leaving it flexible for now, not letting the bishop come out to g4. Is black going to play something like c6, maybe to try and dilute that structure even more, maybe after a preliminary ED? A lot of choices for black here, so I guess that's probably, Ali Reza's fairly happy with that. Maybe a slight edge and lots of choices for black. But Kovchan playing quite quickly, in actual fact, so maybe he it could well be that he knows quite well what he's doing there. So Mickey against Lanier. This is obviously quite I think both of them will know the Berlin very well. Lanier's actually done quite a good job. Knight on e6, quite nice with this structure here. And probably will play c5. It's going to be very solid somehow. So not easy for Mickey to make something of this. It's just going to be, I think, one of those games where you're just going to try. I think Mickey's probably Mickey's best chance would be to get a position with some life, with a little bit of life in it, and then just rely on his better time handling. Because I think there's one thing that Mickey will be much faster than Lanier, who seems to have been a little bit on the slower side. I think that's how he got into trouble against Nicolas. But yeah, obviously, Lanier's a super grandmaster, really solid. So going to be quite tough, this one for Mickey, but we'll see how that goes.
Someone in the chat has said, strange to have an open tournament with an even number of rounds. Do you know, I've played tournaments for years and years, and it's never occurred to me whether it would be strange to have an even number of rounds or an odd number of rounds. I'd have thought it could be any number of rounds.
It could be any number. I mean, normally it's 9 or 11, isn't it? 10 is slightly unusual. It is true, but there's no reason for it, I think. It's
right.
It's
Same players said, how is it fair? Some players get 6 whites and some get 6 blacks. I see. So that's why you might have an odd number to even up the. Make sure you're within 1 on the whites and blacks. Yeah, I get the point. Yeah, it never occurred to me before, I must say.
So this is quite interesting from Pavel. So he's grabbed the pawn on c4, and he was probably trying to get a hold it with bishop a6. Not many games in this actually, so quite interesting. White definitely going for it somehow with a pawn sacrifice there. So yeah, quite interesting. A reason for odd number of rounds. Oh, come on, Mr. Beads, give us the reason for the odd number of rounds then.
We just heard the reason. So you can even up the whites and blacks. Or is that a different one, Mr. Beads?
Ah, Mr. Beads has got the has done that with the TCC Swiss. There were some reasons. But let's have a look. Elino Rubers against Nikita. A little bit worried about Black's opening here, I have to say. Nikita's already teeing up and quite aggressive. Oh, the color difference is guaranteed to be +1 or -1, but never +2 or -2. Oh,
okay. There we are. We've all learnt something new.
We definitely have, from Mr. Beads as well. My goodness.
Well, no, from Medi. Let's give him credit. Medicani said it on the ECF
on the ECF YouTube. Ah, okay. I didn't see. Yeah, okay. I only
and Mr. Beads, of course.
Yes. It's so this is I'd be a little bit worried as Black in this position. I feel that Nikita's teeing up, and he's a bit of a worrying person when he gets teed up. So let's have a look. Livio against. We're still following theory here. I actually think that this is what this is in Anish's Najdorf course. So he recommends this system against what Livio is playing. So
did you say Anish's course?
Yeah, yes. Anish's course. Anisha's done courses on pretty much every opening by now. So this is quite this is quite a dangerous little thing, actually played by Dominguez as Black. So King B1 played, and now, well, we've got to see D5 or B5 has been played. So pretty aggressive stuff somehow. So very interesting. This is a pretty typical Caro-Kann nowadays, where they've gone, they've accepted these double pawns, thrown the H pawn forward, and then at some stage Black might well aim to go bishop c7, queen d6, and deliver mate on here. Many games, 116, but pretty decent percentage, really. Even wins for white and black, and draws. So yeah, I don't know. I've always found these quite tricky to play with white, I have to say. I always, somehow whatever you do, your king side is always just still a little bit vulnerable somehow. So this is a well-known variation. So you can do it in 2 ways. There's G6 or F5 played by Supratit. I always thought that G6 was absolutely fine for Black, and then Queen C7. But maybe things have happened since. But I think F5 isn't F5 less good somehow?
Is it?
I thought it was, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, this is my opening theory from some years ago somehow. So I did spend quite a lot of time looking at it, but I'm not completely up to date on that. But A4 is a novelty, it looks like. After F5, many moves have been played, but A4 is a novelty, so quite interesting. Gawain playing rather amorphously here, so with on the 3rd rank and waiting and seeing. He played like this in the Blitz, in actual fact, the UK Open Blitz. So
I mean, maybe it's his kind of Blitz and Rapid type.
Yeah, could be somehow.
Because it kind of works well to just play a system in those Blitz and Rapid sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. It's this one's actually a little bit awkward. I mean, he's played super fast, and he's also threatening E5 as well. So I think Black's in a little bit of trouble here. Let's have a look. Who else have we? Let's have a look at Harriet then, because Harriet obviously definitely in the mix for the
in the running
for the women's prize. He actually got quite a nice position. These knights are a bit odd somehow. So this, it looks like some sort of French structure. And well, I mean, you know, Harriet's, you can trust Harriet to do a good attacking game. So
Yes.
I think she's going to be happy with this, definitely. Let's have a look at Irina Bulmaga. Yeah, that's not so bad, actually. It's turned out quite well, I think. You know, White's got some sort of pressure, but the a6 pawn is not so weak, and you know, you're going to get your pieces sorted out there. She's done a good job, I think, of organising herself. White's playing this. This is a good idea, to go f3, and probably the knight will come round here or something. I'm not sure. White's pieces, I just have the feeling that White's got not enough good squares for too many pieces somehow. Yeah, I mean so yeah, I think Black's doing quite well here, in actual fact. So well, let's have a look at Graham Buckley against Luke McShane. My goodness, Luke, there's some sort of Caro-Kann here where he's played e5 very early. That is very aggressive indeed. So I don't know. I'm not sure about that. It feels like it's maybe a bit too much somehow, but why not? Sometimes you can just do this somehow. I mean, White isn't very strong in the center here, so Luke's trying to take full advantage of that. So very interesting. Okay, let's go back to, we're going to stay with the top action here. So Niklas Theodorou playing very aggressively now against Nordibek. Knight d4, knight c5. Actually, this is looking quite decent for... actually, Black's doing very well, isn't he? I mean, simply knight e2. If queen e2, bishop c4 wins the exchange. And if knight e2, we can just go bishop c4. I mean, looks pretty pleasant for Black. Good, you know, good bishop. Also got ideas like knight g4 in here as well. So yeah, I think Niklas will be very happy, and he's got good time as well. So yeah, it's looking quite good for Niklas at the moment. Ali Reza against Alexander.
Ooh, this looks nice with the knight in there against the king.
This could be very unpleasant for Alexander, unless he's got something really very good somehow. This could be horrible, because I mean the knight's coming round to e4, f6. This knight's out of play.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean you can't play a queen g7 because of takes, and I think just rook e7 there. So you're going to start.
Yeah, you just take
bishop e8. We're going to munch there simply, and we've got knight e6s as well. And so I think this is horrible. Maybe I don't know what he does. I don't know what Black does, to be honest. What does Black do?
What does Black do? That's a good question.
I mean, you know, f6. You would have thought, can I keep it tight at the back? But we just take and go here, right? So I mean, I think all the tactics are horrible. I think, yeah, f5. That had to be the move, didn't it?
Yeah.
But that's not. This is absolutely
Maybe
not.
That works then. Or can you go? I kind of want to get the rook in, like knight e6. They'll just take it.
Yeah, although I mean, it could be very dangerous still.
Yeah. Could
be very dangerous.
You can go bishop c4 and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, something like c4 looks quite tempting. I mean, you could do something like this, right? And they're going to follow up with c5 and stuff. It's really, really very unpleasant indeed there. And Ali Reza's got a massive time advantage there as well. I mean, queen h4 is not crazy either. I mean, if you went queen g7, I could take on h7 and then do this.
Oh, and get the bishop at the end.
Get the bishop at the end. Oh, he's played knight. He's played knight h7.
Placed, isn't it?
He's done it already. Yeah, this is was one move too slow somehow. So yeah, king g8, rook e7. It's over. It's over. As he raised, it's going to win that. That was always going to be a tough one for Alexander, with Black against Ali Reza. So yeah. Okay, so Mickey's got this typical structure here. I think Mickey will be quite happy. I wonder what the engine says about this. Does he say just equal? He says equal, but I don't know. It's got yeah. I mean, you can play somehow, and Mickey's got a small advantage. Probably hasn't built up enough time advantage, I think, to make this really serious somehow. But we'll see. We'll see what Mickey can do. This one is very cagey. You know, Pavel's a pawn up, but not much space. And yeah, White's just put his pieces sensibly there. So Yeah, you don't know. I mean, some b5 sometime, but you'll get some d5. White maybe going to try and gain a little bit more space somewhere, and yeah, this is going to be a cagey one. This is tricky. It's basically it's the stronger player taking a few risks, and the weaker player, ready to strike back and take advantage. So, yeah, very interesting there. So Nikita has gone for it a little bit. This is really risky. My goodness. I mean, knight b5 looks interesting already, right? Takes ed here somehow, because obviously the rook on there is.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure, right? Because I mean, there's queen b6. You've got some knight f2s here, but I mean, this is definitely worth calculating somehow. I don't.
What about rook takes e7?
Yeah, rook e7 is a possibility there. I don't know whether you go rook. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just you're living on the knife edge there with black somehow. So I don't know. I'm really quite worried for Alina there. Let's have a look. What has happened here? Yeah, still a lot of time. So d5 was played. H3, bishop e6. G4. We're still following theory. The game Shirov Dominguez. Was this Dominguez Shirov or Shirov Dominguez? I'm not quite sure. Knight takes e4, takes. Both players playing very fast. So this is definitely known. Bishop g2. This is where Queen g2 or Bishop d5 was new. Rook c8 was played in this previous game, but Bishop d5 was new. And now takes and Rook c8 played. But I don't know whether this was preparation or not, but black took some time and white's now taking some time. Yeah, I don't know, in principle black does look quite nice, right? I mean, all the pieces active, and white's still, the development's still not there, and c2 under threat, but yeah, I'm not sure. I have to see how that goes. But you would have thought that at some stage, some sort of things are going to be happening there somehow. So could be quite interesting, but I do like black in principle. So what have we got? We've got this position. Antoinetta's a little bit behind on time, but she normally is. She does take. She's always plays well though when the clock is short. Yeah, white's played an interesting way there. So just still equal pawns, but got these squares on e6 and c6, and black doesn't really have the space to really try and attack on the king side there. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what. Don't know whether it would be good just to swap off a pair of rooks maybe, and maybe try and bring the queen round to f7. And then maybe try and. It might be a decent idea. I mean, you stop white from playing bishop b4 here, and you just trying to get a little bit of extra space there. I think white's a little better here, though. It's probably more comfortable for white this position. But okay, plenty of life in there. Socrates against Socrates playing very aggressively here. My goodness. Wow, put the rook onto e4 there, and yeah.
If that gets taken, then presumably it's good for black because these pawns are actually curtains.
Indeed. So, yeah, there's going to be some danger here. I mean, queen e6 feels like a nice move here. Just eye that one, and then just say to white, well, what are you going to do? Quite apart from what black might think up. I mean, stuff like rook e3 starts being, if you've got access to that g4 square. So yeah, this is very, very sharp position. But Socrates playing this very well, looks like. How's Gawain doing? Gawain, black's pieces are been all around the park there somehow. So and Gawain playing super fast as well. So black under pressure. I don't know how bad this position is for black, although I suspect that it's not very good. But also the time is going to be a huge worry there. Let's have a look on for more on the women's game. So knight g5. Well, black's managed to get sort of organized, it looks like. And white's got the two bishops, but it's somehow got to be careful somehow. There's just you just haven't got quite as much development as you'd like, and you know, there's some pieces that could come in somehow. On the other hand, black's a little bit loose. It's quite a weird little position there. I mean, you're not really threatening knight e4 because we'd have a check and queen h4. You're probably threatening something like queen h5 and then knight takes c4 after. So rook d8 is pretty natural there. If you were to go queen h5, we'd probably go h6, I guess, knight e4. We'd take, and then we could take there and take on there, you know, which would be fine for black. So I'm not quite sure how it's going to do that. Got to watch out a little bit. I'm not sure. Might be a good idea to, yeah, I don't know, maybe queen e2. Bishop f4 things, I don't know, queen e2, queen e5. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not very clear to me who'd be better there. Let's have a look. Irina against Petro. Yeah, black is doing quite nicely, I think. This very unpleasant bishop. And I think h5, g4 is kind of what you're thinking of here. And just, yeah, it's a very nice position for black. So that's looking quite promising. So all very tight there. Let's have a look. How is... oh, good Lord. That was unexpected there. Knight f5, rook a8. So what is happening there? I think black's fine. It's just I'm a bit surprised at how the course of the game went, but yeah, in principle, I mean, I wonder whether white could. I mean, if white can get in e5 f4, you know, then that would be quite nice, and I think he probably will get it in. Of course, e4 is threatened somehow. Maybe e5. How would e5 go? Knight e4 maybe. Bishop d3 f4. Oh, it could be. I'm not sure. Might be a little. Could maybe get a little irritating for black. I don't know. I mean, maybe after e5 I could play queen d5. That might be quite interesting. And then after queen d5 I go knight d5, and here I'd go knight c3, which would be rather embarrassing. So maybe that's a good idea there. Maybe white could play bishop d3 here first. Not sure. You're going to need some accuracy, but if you get an e5 f4 structure without allowing the knight into d5, you know, you'd be doing really well. So Ali Reza has won, so he's on 8.5 points. So
well done him.
Well done, Ali Reza. So he's first into the barn. So here we've got Mickey against Dominguez. Yeah, I don't know really. I don't think you think that it would be odds on that that a draw happens here. But okay, I mean, Mickey's got a slight time edge there, so that's the big thing. But so far, you sort of feel that the time edge hasn't been big enough really for it to mean anything.
Yeah, it's still within the bounds, isn't it? The time.
It's very much within the bounds, really, and I'm not 100% sure about this rook f5. This allowing the exchange on f5 somehow, but yeah, I mean, rook e7.
I guess Mickey could put his queen in on g6 and yeah. I was going to say get that e-file as well, but maybe you can't actually do that.
You can win the pawn, but that looks quite risky, really, with the rook coming in.
Yeah.
Don't know. Yeah, interesting. We're going to see that. Oh, so what's happened here? So some sharp stuff here. White stacking this one, black stacking this one. So I guess if bishop takes, we're claiming that this is working, I guess, yeah? This is what we must be claiming. I imagine that's probably right, actually. That looks like pretty good. There's not much happening for white there. So that, is there something that white can do instead that would cause something? I don't think so. That's looking quite good. So queen b7, or rook d7 has been played now. Queen f3. Okay. So you can play bishop g2 now. That's possible. I reckon that's probably going to happen. But okay, what is this position? What is this position? That's been played.
Queen g4, maybe.
Ooh, queen g4, queen b3. So queen g4 played. I
suppose you can get a tempo by going rook a7.
Yeah, you can do that. Bishop c8 most likely.
And then
rook e1.
Rook e1.
Oh, oi, 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 oi. So bishop e6, I guess.
Yeah.
Sort of keep you safe. It's feeling a bit fraught, isn't it? Really. My goodness. But maybe you're getting away with it. I mean, you'd think that there were a few different ideas that you could play.
Yeah.
To get a pawn back, but yeah, it's very fraught. I mean, you know, Pavel's, I think, doing his ultimate here to do. I mean, rook d1 is also quite natural. I mean, we're threatening rook e7 basically.
Yeah.
So the question is whether, I mean, the most natural would be to play bishop f6. I guess bishop f8. I'm a little bit maybe worried. Maybe we just bring the rook back. No, so, but. I mean, there's stuff like bishop d5s as well at some moment, but you probably sacrifice the exchange there. h3, queen e6. Yeah, seems to be holding together. Not easy. White's burning a bit of time here, of course. Not easy to say. This looks very fraught. Rook d1 played as quite a natural move. So I guess maybe bishop f8 would be the most sensible. Bishop f6 feels a little bit loose somehow. Bishop f8 feels like you're keeping control, and you know, if you can actually do this and just deal with that invasion on the 8th rank there, then you know that would be good. But very, very thrilling. Let's have a look. How's oh yeah, oh he did it. He did our move. He did rook e7 as well, so that was pretty big. Managed to exchange off queens, so looks like Elena is in big trouble there simply. But okay, as always, it's never quite as easy when you've got to finish it off. But I guess something like knight c7 would be quite a good way to do it. Also, maybe rook c7 could be interesting. I don't know. Maybe knight c7 would be the looks like the cleanest somehow. And you know, you must have a huge position here. So Livio
How's
again.
Livio doing? Yes.
Livio, black's a bit better here now. But it's maybe not so clear. I mean, d4, but a past d pawn with the king supporting would be rather nice, I think. So, yeah, I mean, I think Livio's got his king's cut off. I think he's in trouble here. I think Livio. Let's have a look at Antoinetta. Obviously, for the women's prize, was very important. This. Yeah, what is that position? Not clear. White looks kind of like he's getting in there, but it's, as always, you know, the two bishops and everything, it's not easy. You've got to watch out for these sort of tricks, takes and check there. But on the other hand, then you've got back rank mate threats. So it's sort of the interesting thing is whether Antoinetta can sort of force White to do something, or whether White has got time to maybe, you know, I don't know, repair the king side or whatever.
So what if black just takes on e6 straight away?
Or take back with the pawn there. I don't think you want to do that.
Oh, so you can't. Don't worry. I was going to say,
no, you're covered. You're covered on
that. Back. Yeah.
No, you're covered like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh God, tricky position.
Well,
not easy for black.
Then a5 to try and deflect the bishop. She did it.
Yeah, the bishop will probably come back to C.
Yeah, no,
come back to c3 now.
Yeah,
maybe bishop d6. Yeah, I don't know really. It's but if we can b6 a little bit, so the bishop will maybe the queen. This is a tight position. It really is very nervy. And the one thing that Antoinetta's got less time. So, but rook e8's a good move. Don't know. This is a very complicated position. It's going to be a bit fraught, this one, I think.
Yeah.
How's Supratit doing against? Oh, Supratit's got quite a good position there, I have to say. I mean, White's doing all that he can to keep out of trouble. But I mean,
on h3 like AlphaZero always does.
Indeed. But it's rather worrying, this. I mean, if I mean, to be honest, the exchange of bishops and then Yeah, I don't know really. I'm not quite sure. I mean, just some move like rook f7, or even just taking on here simply would not be silly somehow. Yeah, and you just sort of do it, and then I mean, you want to get your queen into c4 maybe, and just establish yourself on white's light squares. I mean, there's potential for disaster, but for both sides it must be said, because black's king side is also quite weak. If white gets sort of queen d3 and then f3, and that rook, can't sacrifice itself in some clever way, then there could be some problems. It's just a very complicated position. Oh, Gawain has won. Well played, Gawain. So he ends up on 7.5 there. Let's have a look how Harriet's good on time, but position's not good at all there. So that's going to be very difficult to hold. I think you're a pawn down already, aren't you? Yeah, and you've got 2 more weakies. It looks like a draw at best there. Good lord. Oh, that's gone not very well, unfortunately, for Irina. That's gone a bit wrong. Although, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the white king's quite, the white king's still rather worried there in actual fact. So that's probably good enough for counterplay. Maybe black's still better. I'm not sure. It's not a great bishop, but on the other hand, if that bishop ever gets active and this pawn's weak, you never know. So quite thrilling there. Let's have a look. How's this going? Whoa, rook c1. It looks like Nordebek is really got a serious advantage here, because if rook e6, we've got rook c3.
Yeah.
But then we'd have rook e5. Oh, then got rook e5. Sorry, I was thinking, but that one leaves that one on prise. But I'm not sure. I mean, you could play f3 and then, yeah.
How big an advantage is this?
It's not very pleasant, I think, because.
And it's good for who?
White. For white, yeah. Because I mean, you bring the king in there, and yeah, could be nasty. I think it could be nasty. I'm not 100% sure, but of course, what you could try is knight e4 here. What would that be like? Knight e4. Would you go rook e2 there?
Then you maybe can do knight c3.
Oh, that would be a repetition, wouldn't it? Oh, is that happening? Interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that might be a repetition, actually. I don't think there's anything you can do about that. Because that would give Nicolas, that would give him 8.5 as well, together with Ali Reza. I wonder whether they have a playoff after. No, he's gone g6, he's gone. Ooh. Actually, maybe Nicolas thinks he's better.
Is he avoiding the draw then?
Yeah, I think he thinks he's better, actually, because, I mean, the bishop moves, you're going to have rook take c5. So, yeah, no, this is looking quite... this has been drawn for Mickey, so just a draw. So 8 points for Mickey. How's this one going? Oh, this is still very fraught here. Pavel's a pawn up, but yeah, it's kind of still kind of worrying somehow. Yeah, the queen's a little bit short of squares, but it could all go horribly wrong for white as well. It's just one of those positions, really. But okay, let's play. So I reckon bishop e3 maybe. Bishop e3. But you're going to start looking at things like bishop c8 to attack this one as well, even. But maybe rook c7 and rook c7, bishop c7. Not clear. Rook d7 maybe. Oh dear me. Tense. Bishop c6 maybe you throw in. Tense. So sort of positions where you're not 100% sure what you should be doing, but you sort of say, well, I'll just keep on going. Actually, bishop d5. I thought this might be too much, but actually the point is that after rook d5, you take with this rook, and you're pinning the queen there. So actually, could this be quite worrying for black? Or are you going to play rook f8 and say, show me? My goodness, but wouldn't we have G4 then, in actual fact? Wow. Oh, that could be very worrying. Actually, this could be really worrying for black. What have we got here? This could be really worrying, I think. I'm not quite sure how black's doing this. Bishop F4. Okay, but are we going to have Bishop F7 here now? Winning the queen, played. Queen F7, Rook F7. Oh, so looks like Pavel's in big trouble here. Big trouble. GF4. Black's going to try and hold this somehow, but not going to be. It's not impossible, but it's not easy. I mean, yeah. Would you have anything else? I mean, something like Queen H7 is vaguely tempting, obviously, but I don't think you should be doing it. So, can throw in Rook D7, which is maybe interesting. And the question is, would Black play King E6 then, and just say, okay, show me? But I think Rook A7 will be good enough there. That's very important. Oh, okay. If you can throw in Rook D7, that's probably also quite irritating. Go back to G8, and then we go GF.
Yeah.
Very tricky position. Very tricky position for black. So Rook E7, I think, has been played, hasn't it? Takes. GF probably. And then, I'm not sure, G6 or something. Oh, dear me. It's very rough, very rough. My goodness. Aiton Rosen would have, if he wins this, he will have beaten Gawain and Pavel in consecutive rounds. That's quite amazing somehow. Let's have a look. Nikita. Oh, Nikita
is running low on time.
Indeed, Nikita's looking
exchanged off. Oh, he was doing well, but
yeah, Nikita's looking quite good there. Oh God. Oh, what's that like? Oh, I've no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like? 1, 2, 3, 4. Difficult to say.
Same number. Yeah,
I mean, this
it's really hard to say. Oh, he's going to go in E6 and.
Yeah. I think White's. I would suspect that White's actually stands very well here. I fear.
Yeah.
Too many. Yeah. I mean, you'll block this one and very tough, that one. Let's have a look at Antoinette. Oh, so she has taken on E6 there. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's again quite decent for black. This. If you're swapping off the rooks, then I mean it looks terribly holy, but of course it's a very solid structure somehow, and not going to be easy to get the king to safety for White because yeah. So I don't know. I think probably the position's still sort of balanced somehow, but yeah, very tough. But of course, since Elena is in some problems here, 2 pawns down. In the opposite coloured rook and bishop ending. So yeah, I mean a draw would be superb for Antoinette there. And I think we saw that Harriet was in difficulties. So she's yeah, this does not look like a great ending for her, although she's done extraordinarily well to get here. And Irina is not better anyway, so probably quite a bit worse actually. So I think a draw would be amazing somehow. Let's have a look how Tim is doing from Amersfoort. Oh, well, maybe this is just a draw somehow. Yeah, 2 bishops always pleasant, but looks like the knight is maybe going to get itself to a good active square. So obviously time is a bit of a worry. Let's have a look. Yeah. Looks like black is going to be. What's happening here? Rook F5, Bishop F3. Well, it looks like Rook F4. We'll have Rook C3 there, so that's not going to be. So how would we do this for black? Oh, actually, wait a minute though. If Rook F4, Rook C3 doesn't work, does it? Because we go C2. Rook c6, rook c4.
Oh,
Yeah, no, Nordebek hasn't done it. He's gone rook e1, king g7. So Nicolas is now a pawn up.
oh,
My goodness me. I mean, I don't think it's not easy to win for black, but my goodness. Wow. What a performance from Nicolas. Really incredible. So how's Pavel doing? Pavel, oh God, this is not going to be easy to win this, I have to say, with these wrecked pawns. Obviously, Pavel's going to be tortured for quite a while. It's not going to be easy. So, I mean, even if you win the the b6 pawn, you haven't got a passed pawn at all. So maybe you just end up putting the rook on f5 and you just wait. I think this is maybe drawn, you know. I think this is maybe a fortress. Engine is saying 0.1, yeah. So it looks like a fortress, yeah. So Nikita, he's 2 pawns up. With the bishop, yeah, with the bishop, sometimes you can hold these sort of things only, but with the rooks on, it should be just completely winning. So that's looking very good. Livio, whoa, how clear is that? That's not clear at all. My goodness. Managed to exchange off rooks. Wow. That's really key. And yeah, this pawn on a5 is a little bit scary because it can be attacked very easily.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Is who's better here?
So this black just runs after the white pawns, yeah.
I guess so, but I don't know who's better here actually. I'm not sure anymore. Because those pawns are going to be fast on the queen's side. My goodness me. It's all happening. Antoinetta, queen e4 check.
Unfortunately, Supratit has lost.
Hard luck, Supratit. Was a great game all the same. Hard luck, Supratit. That was really good, but a superb tournament for him. He's yeah. He was on I think 7 out of 10 he ended up, and yeah. Beat Viktor Mikhайловский, which I think is a really superb result, and also IM Agayev, who's, you know, on the top boards in the last round. So I mean, really very impressive. So I think no, I mean this looks probably quite all right for Antoinetta. I don't think there's a particular problem for black. I think the only question would be whether Antoinetta can make something of this actually. But she might not need to, in actual fact, because it looks like Elena, her biggest competition is just losing for the women's prize at least, and Harriet is lost in this position. Unfortunately, that just went wrong out of the opening somehow, and Irina is a bit worse as well. So you know, you sort of feel that that is in the bag. But of course, if you can win this, it would be even better, of course. So quite interesting somehow. I mean, white could actually. Oh, I'm saying that. Could white force a draw with bishop f6? I mean, that would be the idea that you could do this. But it looks maybe like they're going to repeat here. In actual fact, here in queen e4 check. I think that's fair enough. I don't know whether Antoinette would want to play king h6 and try and make that happen. I don't know. No, I think she's going back to g8. So I think she's going for the draw there, and I think she knows that that this would be exactly what she needs. So so I think that Pavel has just given the b pawn in order to get his king across. So I think this is just a draw.
Okay.
So well done, Pavel. Wow, a real save there somehow. Oh, a draw.
Hey,
well
Livio,
done, Livio.
Let's just have a look at his tournament.
Look at that, 7.5, gained 55 points on 23-19, beat Sam Shankland, Gasanov, and lost only to Firouzja, Stephen Gordon, and Firouzja and Stephen Gordon, and drew with Mishra in the last round. So
my goodness, what a tournament! Well done.
What a tournament! Well done, well done, well done. Antoinetta has drawn, so I think that's most likely going to be the women's prize because Nikita is 2 pawns up. This is really big, and well, Nikita's not the sort of guy to make mistakes with this somehow. So so
Stanley and Badana have both won their games.
Well done, Stanley. Well done, Badana. Lovely to finish with a win. Nicolas is just winning. He's just winning.
Oh. Ooh.
So he is going to, wow, what a performance there. Incredible. So that is very impressive. So it looks like it's going to be Nicolas followed by Ali Reza. So let's have a look. Gawain won. Harriet has lost, unfortunately. Stevie Gordon drew. Eldar won, actually. So he's had a good old he's had a really good tournament, Eldar. There. So won his last 3 against Badana, against then the last one against Yankovic. So he's come right up there after no, it wasn't a great tournament. He's lost 5 elo points, but you win in the last round. And
I suppose he's won against some underrated people.
That's right. You get through there. How's Tim doing? Is he surviving that? Oh, good lord! No, that's going to be winning, isn't it? That's too many pawns. Hard luck, Tim. But yeah, one fine win against Luke to make the tournament worthwhile. Graham Buckley, he's just a queen down. Yeah, so that's not gonna last. Let's have a look. How is Indy doing? Oh my goodness, what is this position? Well, he's just better, right? Or winning even. So I mean, he's an FM here. 2086 is a bit of an underrated rating there, but although not very clear somehow. Yeah, I mean, you. I guess what you want to. Oh God, how do you want to do this? Yeah, you have to bring a king to b5, I guess. And then black will sack the pawn. Now this is going to be winning for. Must be winning for white somehow. But it'll never be as clear as you hope somehow. What's the engine saying? Is he saying? He's saying it's just a win, so that will be good. But you'll just feel rather nervous, I think. Shreyas drew in the last round there, so against Roman Kovaliski. So just had one bad game really, where he was winning and then I think lost on time playing a move that drew, and yeah, just impossible to get back from that. Oh, let's have a look. How's Ken doing against Victor Mikulewski? Well, I think it's going to be.
Oh, go on, yes.
It's going to be a draw, this one, I think. So well done, Ken. Brilliant. What were you saying, Natasha? Oh, Nicolas has won!
My goodness.
9. What a tournament that is. I mean, look at that. Gaining 26 elo points on 2581. That's pretty good, really. And of course, I think the key game really was drawing with Firouzja there. You know, after being under really heavy pressure, and then beating Nordibek, of course, is amazing with black. So that's very important. Elena still playing.
So board 30, I was thinking Dennis Dupuis against Jonathan Tayart IM.
Oh, okay, let's have a look at that one. Oh, Dennis is better. Not clear better, but obviously I think you'd take the you're definitely going to take those pieces. And yeah, I just got to watch out here. Bishop e6 is a threat, so no missing that, please. Oh, actually, it's wait a minute. Where do you put your rooks?
Ooh.
Oh, he's only got 7 seconds. Oh, yeah, I think that's fine. That's a good one. You'll get your rook out of the way there somehow.
It's tricky.
And, God, that was nerve-wracking all of a sudden. But yeah, no, I mean. Let's have a look. What's this?
So
this is
hang against Niam as well. I guess.
Yeah.
Probably drawn.
I think this should be drawn. This is drawn, right? Because that pawn on b6 is incredibly hard to get over to defend. And oh, bishop f4 played. Okay, king g6.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's maybe very good. Yeah, actually, you're sort of you're always worried about these things, but presumably this is just yeah, this is just working. Yeah. So it looks like that is going to be a draw. Well done, well spotted, brilliant. It's going to be a draw.
I want to allow that, right?
Draw against Niam.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to allow that. No. So no. Brilliant. Oh, Leon has won his last round game there against Axel Stefan. So well done, Leon. Excellent. Let's have a look. Go back to the top there. I've only got Nikita against Alina. This is quite important for the. But I think it was starting, kind of going towards the bit where this gets too much for black, really. So I think that's going to mean that Antoinetta will get the women's prize there. So with a very good tournament there. So well played.
Excellent. Well done, her.
So let's have a look at the final results then, just to round this stream off. We've got Nicolas Theodorou with a fantastic 9 out of 10. Really very impressive. Ali Reza in the mix all the time. I didn't quite manage to put his advantage away against Nicolas, but still 8.5, great result. Lanier, Mickey, Pavel, Eitan, great end result. They're beating Gawain and coming desperately close to beating Pavel. And Pranav Anand, who beat Supratit, coming up on 8. Nordibek losing the game on the first round. Abimayu and Alexander, lots of good performances there on 7.5. Super result by Antoinetta, who we think is the top lady. Really good results all round there. Nikita will move up to 8 as well, so he's going to have a great result. A shout out to David Hayden, who had a really wonderful beat John Ems as well, and just lost to Gawain, and apart from that, played beautifully all the way through. Really impressive. Shout out as well to Tim Grutte, colleague from Amersfoort, who got a great win against Luke McShane. Well done, Stanley, getting up there again, and Badana winning their last round games. And Supratit actually ended up with 7.
Right. Yeah.
This is wrong. This is wrong here. He actually was. It was a big fight against Pranav. If he'd won that, he would have been on 8. For an 11-year-old, this is incredible performance. And I think.
Oh, so is that wrong then?
Yeah, there's only 9 rounds showing here. So
that's weird. So it just misses the first round, does it?
I don't know what it's done, but it's not correct. Of course,
something weird. Yeah. Yes.
But I think he can be really proud of that win against Victor Mikhайловsky, which was a great win, brilliant. Really hard fought. And Victor Mikhайловsky, only 2430 rapid rating here, but he's a high 2500s. So really very impressive there for an 11-year-old. Incredible. Any other shout outs you want to make, Natasha?
Let's just keep looking down the list. No, I mean, it's how many players were there in the end? It's been a great tournament, hasn't it?
100, wasn't it 120 or something? I thought that was the about 120. It'll be 120. 136. There were players in the end.
Yeah, what a great event, and a good chance for everybody to take on. Like some of the English juniors have been playing against lots of GMs and IMs, so it's given them a great opportunity to get those.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it's been really amazing, hasn't it? You've just seen so many young juniors playing against IMs and GMs and all of that. It's great opportunities. It really is a fantastic to test yourself against good players like that. And we've seen some shots as well.
You know what? It's 320 players.
Oh, okay.
It's huge.
Okay, even bigger than that.
But they don't all get onto the live boards.
Okay. I did miss a shout out actually to Livio Cancello,
of course.
who had a wonderful result there. Beating Sam Shankland in round 9 was absolute high point, but also beat Daniel Yufa and Eldar Gasanov. So and then drew with Mishra in the last round. So definitely deserves a huge shout out there.
I'm doing this blind. I haven't looked, but like our other talented Tuesday, I think Mary Caudry was playing, but I haven't looked at all how she.
Oh really? I don't have all the
done, and it might not be easy to. Can I do it in alphabetical list? There we go. Let me try that. I'm going to tell you. Mary Caudry has 1, 2, 2.5.
Oh, well done, Mary. Brilliant.
Yes, and so she's performance just above her normal rating.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, with Scarlett playing as well, actually.
Scarlett, let me see if I can find Scarlett as well. Scarlett Sanderson. Show complete list. So Scarlett, we know from the British under 8s.
Exactly.
Sanderson, Scarlett Sanderson. She has played as well. She has 3 points. So well done
excellent
for her.
I just saw that Mary, by the way, she beat a 1721, and
Wonderful.
she drew with a 1799. So
Brilliant.
very good for a rating. I mean, those were huge results. So well played, Mary. Fantastic. Well, I think we can leave it there, I guess, can't we? It's. I mean, thanks very much, everyone, for joining us for this. It's glad to have been able to give a stream to this amazing event. I mean, look at the players who took part. Look at the amazing performances. It's been a real pleasure to see some super performances from the juniors, and I'll mention Livio and also Socrates as well. As first, but also been a pleasure to see Stanley and Badana and all the others playing. So really fantastic stuff. Thanks very much, Mr. Beads, for having been in the stream. Always a pleasure to see you there. And thanks to everyone who joined in and left messages and everything. It's been really, really good. So thanks, Natasha, for and what a great idea of yours to do this. And well, please stay tuned. We always do lots of stuff, and the next stuff that we're doing is Talented Tuesday.
Yes, look out, Tuesday at 7 on the ECF YouTube.
Exactly. So do join us there. Thank you, Doubleization.
Thank you, Darren. Thanks, Rachel. Thanks, Magic Hotel.
Oh, Magic Hotel as well. Thank you, everyone, and see you next time.